Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19, banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua, jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020, iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esports 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya, kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan, "This is passion!" Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Taplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Taplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/taplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/taplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม Esports ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Đơ Ca Khỉ, tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và Esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game SEA. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel, Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry, Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu Esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì đi Cây Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thổ bùn đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống Đơ Ca Khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi Đơ Ca Khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng Đơ Ca Khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota to SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your match mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Adroit.
Hello, I'm Jail. I'm the analyst of Team Adroit.
Hello,
I'm Kawasai from Team Galaxy Rizal.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane.
I'm Ross from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330, yeah.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so hard? So fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SEA.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No.
Keeper Light.
Keeper, yes.
Or
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga!
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Meepo yun? I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon.
Dragon Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dagon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep help?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shot got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me.
I don't know about that thing.
God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80.
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh.
Ancient Apparition, Abaddon, Alchemist,
Warden.
Abaddon.
Yeah. 1 more.
Anti-mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X. Yes, yes. You
Ancient
have 10
operations.
seconds. Yes, 1.
Aduh, parah.
Ancient Apparition, Aquaden, Abaddon, Anti-Mage,
2 more.
Anti-mage. Axe.
Yes, 1 more.
Axe,
Yes,
Alchemist.
all correct. Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaden, Ancient Apparition,
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-Mage, oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe, oh okay, Axe,
Yeah.
Abaddon,
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquaden.
Yes, 1 more. 5, 4,
No!
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you
I
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah. Tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esports 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is passion! Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with a total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Taplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Taplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/taplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/taplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Esports โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม Esports ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Đơn Ca Khỉ, tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và Esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game SEA. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Adroit of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu Esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì DK Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. với slogan This is passion, thổ bùng đam mê. Giải đấu Top Talent là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống Dota khỉ, được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Talent 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Talent Esports để theo dõi Dota khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng Dota khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Talent 2020 nhé.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Esports. Hi, I'm your match mid laner of Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Adroit.
Hello, I'm JL, I'm the analyst of Team Adroit.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Kawasai from Team Series.
I'm Dashes from Tinga Series.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane.
I'm Master Ross from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY.
330?
Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so fast?
Next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SEA.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath,
No.
Roman?
Keeper, yes.
or
Legion Commander.
Yes.
Naga!
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Miko.
Inumin po yun! I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive Dagon.
Dagon.
We saw Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dagon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shot got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more. Very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn, dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
But Ross, help me. I don't know about that thing. God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80.
100?
Yeah, 100. Yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530.
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh. Ancient Apparition. Abaddon, Alchemist.
Aquaman.
Yeah. One more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquaman, Abaddon, Anti-Mage,
2 more.
Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct.
Eh?
Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaman, Ancient Apparition,
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage. Oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe. Oh, okay. Axe.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah. Abaddon.
Aquaman.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No.
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
that prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you
That
guys.
actually did.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020.
Hey guys, Adroit here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rasdak ASG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rasdak.
Halo semua. Perkenalkan, saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is Ross.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Plans from NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition, gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, This is passion. Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Adroit.
Hello, I'm JL, I'm the analyst of Team Adroit.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Kawachwa from Team Series.
I'm Dashes from Team Series.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing lane.
I'm Master Ross from Motivate Trust. I'm playing offlaner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many cannons as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330, yeah.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY.
330?
Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SEA.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No.
Keeper Light.
Keeper, yes.
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga.
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Meepo yun? I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon. Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah, a lot of people said. Everyone said Dagon 5.
Really? Apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shop got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me.
I don't know about that thing.
God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540. Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
No.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh.
Ancient Apparition. Abaddon, Alchemist.
Aquaman.
Yeah. One more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes, yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquaman, Abaddon. Anti-Mage.
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct.
Eh?
Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaman, Ancient Apparition.
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-Mage, oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe, oh okay, Axe,
Yeah.
Abaddon,
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquaman.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No!
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
that prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Okay, thank you
That's
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Actually,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esports 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is Passion. Peace.
everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-games tournament in Southeast Asia region, we aim to become the digital esport platform that services all players, brands, and game developers to have everyone come to embrace our love for game and esports. This year, we have 5 game titles join Top Clans. A total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Malay, Thai, Vietnamese, hoping to bring you guys the best esport experience. Today we'll present you guys Dota 2 of Top Clans 2020. Before we get started, we'd like to thank the support from our TV partner, EGG Network and AIS Play. Don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for all Top Clan 2020's latest updates. You can also watch live on our partner platform at Kumu, Lazada and LazLive, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, and TikTok. Thanks to our local partner, InfoFeed, Asian Galaxy, Revival TV, Zystic, and V Esports. Top Clans 2020 is now broadcasting in Thai, Malay, and Vietnamese. Thanks to our official telco partner, Cell Card Play Game, and network support by UU Game Booster. Today's game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Hello everyone and welcome to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. My name is Holler and with me is Arthur. We've got the losers finals as well as the grand finals today. And are you hyped up for that, Arthur?
Yes, of course. You know, after 8 days of battling, finally we have come down to this grand final day, and we've got 8 teams to start with, and we only have 3 teams right now. So really excited for all the teams.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some pretty epic games yesterday. A little bit of a throwy game here and there, but I mean, we saw that Neon actually had to bow out of the league, but we've got Adroit who moved on. They were very strong in that sense. They were able to kind of, ensure that they were able to take on what Neon was throwing at them, and they ended up surviving into that. And now they're going to take on Galaxy Racer, who ended up losing to Motivate Trust Gaming. And so, there's going to be a lot at stake at this one. This is going to be the top 3 here. We're going to look at Motivate Trust Gaming, and these are pretty much the favorites, considering that they're already in the winners finals. Anything you want to add on to that?
Well, I mean, Motivate Trust Gaming, I feel like they are on a roll right now. You say that Galaxy Racer, they're at their peak, but I feel like Trust Gaming, they are transforming definitely. You know, after all these months of playing, they were on the edge of disbanding, and then all of a sudden they won a couple of tournaments. They come into these tournaments looking super hot as well. So I'm definitely have high hopes for them. As for Galaxy Racer, this, everybody knows that I love this team. They are the full Malaysian roster, and no one actually. There's very little people that predicted Galaxy Racer to be the top 3, because I believe Adroit, Trust, and Neon, these are the top 3 favorites by a lot of people. So Galaxy Racer definitely bring up a lot of surprise to us in this tournament.
Yeah, and we kind of saw Adroit. They had a little bit of a roster change. They threw in Nico and everything, and they've done quite well here. If we're looking at the bracket here, MG Trust, we said they're waiting in the grand finals, kind of watching this game, making sure to see if there's any sort of strategy, any sort of tips they can get in the edge going into this next game. And we're going to start with the first series, which is going to be, of course, Galaxy Racer versus Adroit Esports. Both of those teams are in the lobby now. That's going to start very soon with the draft. And then after that, again, MG Trust just kind of waiting in the wings, kind of just kind of see what you want to, get as many advantages as you can. And this is going to be the live streaming event, which is pretty much all you need to do is find the code, and throughout there's going to be like a First Blood or Rampage or whatever it is, and there's going to be a little bit of a chat. All you need to do is copy and paste it, put it in the platform wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. So you just put it into the chat, and again, we'll just kind of reward you with that, and we're going to get you some Dota 2 cosmetics, which is really important for you as a Dota 2 player. And also secondary to that, we have a share to win. This is going to be one, all you need to do is literally share the stream, again, wherever you are on social media, and just send it to your stack, your parents, your mom, whatever it is, your dog. I don't really care. Just make sure that you get the word out. And of course, we have certain milestones that you hit. If we hit a certain number of shares, we're gonna up the ante in terms of prizes that we throw out to you. So there's a lot, very easy ways to win, and just make sure that you're paying attention to that. Now, before we go into this game, have you tried out Dire Tide?
No, I haven't got a time yet, but I woke up today to Dire Tide, and wow, what a surprise. Everybody thinks that, Valve doesn't care about Dota anymore, but apparently they're working on something behind the scene. So I want to try this after the games today.
Okay, so are you going to do it in between the breaks in all the the timings that we have in between the grand finals?
I don't
Maybe
even
sneak
we
one
have the
in.
time for it. Like how long does it take to finish one game though? I don't even know.
To be honest, I don't know. We haven't played one, but I think it'd be hilarious if we tried it, and then we just, you know what I mean? Like we have to DC out, we DC out. So, all right, but nonetheless, we're gonna kind of we're getting ready for the lobby to kind of start with the draft here. But before we do, any other tips on both of these teams, Galaxy Racer and Adroit? Just kind of what do they need to look out for in terms of the different teams?
Well, the thing, I feel like the biggest weakness of Adroit is that the lack of discipline, right, when it comes to the mid game, and this is something that Galaxy Racer is really good at. You know, throughout all the games that we have been watching them, they have shown us a lot of good coordination, a lot of good. It feels like everybody on the team is on the same page. So I feel like this is one of the things that Adroit definitely have to look out for. You need to be disciplined going into the mid game against Galaxy Racer that has such good disciplinary. So this is something that is very big for both of the teams.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Great. Yeah. So we're gonna go into that soon, but just kind of what other things they need to do? Like, I find it funny that we don't get a patch, we don't get any sort of update in terms of game update, but we get a Dire Tide update, which is, you know, I mean, for all the casuals and everybody out there is pretty big on that. And you know, but for me, I would rather have 7.27E, but I'm kind of biased because I'm more of like the competitive player, and not so much into these, you know, gimmicks, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's been a long time since this patch has been stagnant. And for Dire Tide, I feel like everybody kind of need this kind of entertainment, especially in this very tough time. You know, everybody probably get a little bit tired of Dota already. So I feel like Dire Tide really comes in handy. So, but back to the game. You know, you talk about teams as well. I talk about Adroit, but let's talk about a little bit of Galaxy Racer. I feel like Alacrity's game really need to be protected here.
Yeah.
We have seen the Puck. We've seen the Puck yesterday, right? Like he wasn't very. It was a good pick, but he wasn't very comfortable on that hero. So I feel like when you want to last pick Alacrity, his hero, you definitely want that to be his comfortable hero. Otherwise, you might as well not pick it.
Yeah, and throughout the league, we've seen just how good he could be. You know, and I was, to be honest, I was a little taken aback by the fact that when he was playing the Puck, I assumed that he was kind of well versed in the hero and everything, but it seemed like mechanically he wasn't all there. It wasn't like the Alacrity that we knew. So it was a very different game, and I was kind of shocked to see that sort of game from Alacrity. And so hopefully into this draft they play something a little bit, you know, he's a little bit more comfortable with. You need like X number of games to be like fully comfortable with the hero, so you've got that, you know, basically that muscle memory, so to speak. But we'll see what they end up picking up here.
Yeah. I feel like if Adroit if they do their homework, I feel like, you know, attacking Alacrity would be a very good opening for them in getting some sort of advantage in draft going into the game, because, you know, Alacrity, he plays his heroes really well when he gets his spirit heroes. But aside from spirit heroes, you know, he has the Templar Assassin, Kanka, but other than that, you could say that his hero pool is a little bit small compared to a lot of other mid players. But one thing is, at least he plays his hero really well. So I feel like in terms of drafting, attacking Alacrity could be something that Adroit can do. And of course, on Galaxy Razer side, if you know that, you really want to put everything into protecting Alacrity's hero as well.
Okay. I mean, it's protecting his heroes and making Alacrity play something a little bit more, you know, not as comfortable with. But who from, you know, okay, we've talked about Galaxy Racer, but now let's talk about Adroit. Who from that team do you attack?
I feel like if I were Galaxy Racer, I probably want to attack the one with the least experience.
Okay.
In this case, would be MCY and Nico, because MCY, he's a very talented carry. Don't get me wrong, but this is the really first time he gets a chance in such a high tier team like Adroit. Because previously he was playing in tier 2.5 teams, in tier 3 teams. So he probably come into the team as a less experienced player, as well as Nico, right? Because this is the first time he transitioned to the position 3. So if you give them a hard time in the early game, they might not know what's the best way to recover into the game. So these are probably the biggest weakness that I can see Adroit have. Because other than that, the three players, Mac, CML, and Boomy, they are really experienced. They have been to the major, they have been to the minor. So I think these are the backbones of the Droid. So look at it this way, I would say MCY and Nico definitely are the biggest weakness here.
Okay. All right. Definitely attacking that. But mind you, we haven't gotten into the draft yet just because Valve threw out a quick little patch updates right now. So all the players are right now literally just updating the game. I don't know if it's a Dire Tide patch or whatnot, but it just like a couple more minutes and we're going to get through that. But okay, so attacking Nico is one thing, but in terms of just, I guess, who needs to step up though? As a player, right? Who is the one that really needs to be like, take over the game, kind of control it, and just to have that more of an impact in the game?
Well, I mean, like in such clutch moments, clutch games, this is where the veteran really comes in handy, right? To bring in the experience, to bring in the composure. So I would say Boomy and CML, that as the dual support of Adroit side, they definitely want to do the best to secure their course the lane. So I would say, Mac, Boomy, and CML, these are the three veterans of the team. They have the most experience in dealing with this kind of pressure, especially lower bracket final, because you're only one step away into getting the top tier. So I'm having high hopes on them to carry the game.
Right. I have full faith in Boomy. I feel like this guy is on point. He was just completely solid yesterday in both of those games. He was just dominating the lanes. I believe he was, MVP at least in one of those two games. Boomy's the guy to watch, and I think he's like somebody said he was the SEA Yapsor, and I think that's high praise for the guy. I mean, he knows how to play the 4. He was on point with his Rubik. He was just an amazing player. So I think that they're in a good spot. Now, Galaxy Racer is the type where they haven't really had that gelling yet. They're still kind of working, and yes, they've been together for about a month now, especially, taking over Alacrity from Reality Rift and all that. But I think that they're going to have to make sure that they just kind of buckle down, right? It's a pretty big moment going into top 3 into, the grand finals. Like, that's a pretty big step as a team. We've seen a lot of growth. And I talked about Peak, and I thought that these guys were kind of on the ups and ups. But, MTG, this is a team that is just so high up there. They're like the team secret of SEA, and it seemed like in a completely different bracket that the other teams were in. So hopefully they learn a lot. I mean, you had your chance to go up against MTG that first time, so we'll see what they can kind of come up with. But they got to go through the first opponent in Adroit first, so we'll see how that one goes out.
Yeah, definitely. And a lot of times when you look at the deeper the tournament goes, the more important adjustability is. So you want to be the team that can learn the most, can learn the fastest, and apply immediately as well. I feel like this game is the one game that would change the two teams if they're able to, just learn from what they can do, can learn from the previous days. They could very well just apply new strategies into this particular game, and maybe some kind of new strategies can be formed, and they can potentially throw MGT Trust off guard. So definitely very important matches for both of these teams.
So there's no such thing as saving strats anymore. It just matter of it's win out now. Don't save anything for MTG. It's just like, let's cheese it out now. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I do think so. And another thing is, I think this is not the time that you want to try new stuff. That, for example, the game yesterday, the series between Galaxy Racer and MTG Trust, we see this Mirana plus MTG Trust, we see this Mirana plus try new things anymore. You want to bring your best and your A+ game, because every single game matters a lot now.
Yeah, I agree. And now, I mean, it's weird when we were talking about, we're faulting GXR. We're faulting GXR for picking a we're faulting GXR for picking a Mirana Shadow Demon, which in my opinion is like a bread and butter combo of Dota, right? But there are definitely some things that you need to kind of work out, especially with like the timing of the arrow and all of that stuff. Like, you need to be in sync with your partner, right? So it is maybe in the lines of maybe this team isn't so comfortable with one another yet, because you got to call it out. You got to make sure that everybody's coordinated and the skills are to. It's something it's interesting in pointing that piece out. Sense that they need to pick instead of bar like Snap. That's a great pickup. We've seen this about the strong. Yeah, this goes.
Yeah, definitely. This is the time I want to bring order. If at the brands, teams are they have homework, right? Magnus, these are the that this 343 is rare, is a this 343 is good. Not from a band from I've seen what spirit received from Adroit, Boom, and just playing with the hero. But this is also super cool for themselves because PT definitely learn a lot and one of the most important in Galaxy strategy as well. So I want to see what are the heroes that Galaxy have.
And Adroit, I mean, they're sticking with Nyx here. Snap clock, you know, it's out. What's the order in this? Nyx versus the snap, which is counter Nyx. Seems weird that they picked it. But, why the
like you should know, not which totally this tiny block right now if you're looking for a mini boss. So Harry Potter has been pretty, old combo since ever since I've introduced, and they just pick clock of him because team hold and call, then you just drop the bucket, and sometimes that is that stuff that you center is very big in this. You open off early. There's a lot of and clockwork is for both are the back heroes down the ball. Seems like starting to exploit the weakness of a zero.
But the Ember Spirit picked in the phase droids. That's saying I don't care what you have, or like Snap and Clown have to deal with me, so I can deal with you. I can pick this hero.
Well, I feel like just picking Ember Spirit because they the stand combo. This 3 and really does too much to try the spirit. You need to really execute to keep the spirit. You need to call him out for a chance. So it's just that this is a lot. Particular drive, love this here. So confident day and get of both sides. They went out a lot of the team heroes like Aries of a really crazy insane fight ability.
Okay, so the band here, I mean, invoke Trian. That one sticks out to me a little bit, but the first is great there. There's a great there. High and dark, and they're going, okay, we're working Nico as much as limiting his zero pull.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like what we discussed, right? To add this weakness or on each other's. This is one of better ways to target player. So they not the type team. Yeah, very well. So they are also recognizing that of damage from both could be probably without do too much of damage.
Yeah, I mean, you see or you see I mean, this is the AMC. You have a catch. The guy was warning for you.
I think it's okay in terms of work because it takes to address the Ember Spirit issue, especially right now with the Enchantress pick 3D set stone, the Ember Spirit will be 1 power. Or pick a few that can really give the Ember Spirit and don't let him just have a game. Come to the game, I'm lying, it's kind of that really down. But if you think about the build, exactly I know that the positive part. So want to I can infer that they don't like it. I have worked before, so surprised if they even like that.
Well, I just feel like this is one of those things where we didn't really too much 5. I don't think the league actually, and this is going on about a month. So to out is what the heck? Like, where did this come from? if we're comparing this to what Adroit's doing right now, and almost every single game, let's welcome this hero. They know the matches and everything. They're just kind of throwing. Seems to be like this is what works for us. Stick. I hope God will do where they're starting easy things because the time.
That's true. This is what we have mentioned as well. You know, to go to your, the comfortability that you survive with, but you can get access to their hesitating. They're taking a lot of time. They want to. They're with the show carry from or the meet. So they want to show okay, so Doom is against that. Don't want
Sean your member. Right? Like feel like, I mean you're stuck in like, the one, right? It really depends on it. I mean in like, the one, right? It really depends on it. I mean like you the Centaurs going to be there in hopefully a decent matchup against Ember. That's kind of what they were picked.
On this really beefy lifestealer as well. Mars is not going to put too much of a pressure to lifestealer on lane. And if you think about if you think about a mid game, you really need a lot of chain stun to bring this lifestealer down. But there's no guarantee initiation stun from Adroit just yet from their four heroes.
And to be honest, I like the Lifestealer here because it just you have so many outs. Like Mars is arena, and if you've got the rage or whatever, you could just kind of walk out of that arena. You have your ticket on your way out. So, I mean, it's a decent pickup here. It does well with the strength things. But now, is this enough catch for Ember? Right, you have the Centaur Stomp. Technically the clock can be there, but I mean, in between the Assault and Battery, you can kind of just remnant on out. And I'm worried that this Ember could potentially be just too elusive for this team.
Pick Centaur is that Centaur is a very well-around hero, right? It provides you initiation, and also counter initiation as well, and also he builds aura items like the pipe, and you have Steph that can build Garden Glyphs as well. So I feel like Galaxy Razor, what they want to do here is that they want to out-sustain Adroit in the team fight. So if they don't kill Ember Spirit, that's fine. As long as Ember Spirit don't get to kill them all, they would be able to just finish off all the other 3 heroes or 4 heroes from Adroit side and then address the Ember Spirit last. But with this last pick Doom though, this is the solution to the Ember Spirit, and Adroit right here, they need to pick something that comes in as another core as well, because you never want to play a single core lineup against the Doom. So TB will be their choice. TB against Lifestealer. This is the classic. Okay. I believe this matchup is what we saw yesterday from Secret versus Alliance game.
Yeah.
Secret was the one with the TB, and eventually they just crushed the Lifestealer with the TB, and yeah, we haven't seen too much of TB now, but I know that MCY he's very comfortable with this hero.
I think, I mean, like TB at the late game, like you're gonna have a better time than like Lifestealer, right? But Lifestealer, this lineup tends to be a little bit faster pace. You definitely have a lot more catch. You have a lot of vehicles for Lifestealer. He's got his Uber and he has his grab taxi, either or. So in the Centaur and the Clock. So you have definitely different options. Now I think it's gonna come down to this mid lane, this Ember versus Alacrity here. I think that's gonna be a pretty big matchup because Doom is really got to get going. He cannot fall off. He definitely needs to take advantage of his his early game push and the mini Midas that he has.
Well, good thing is like Doom as a hero almost never fall off unless you just die every single minute thanks to the Devour. so I'm confident with the skilling potential and skilling power of Galaxy Razor. Centaur is gonna be generally useful for the entire game, even though he gets shut down in the early game. He still has a Stampede, which has the global usage. And in looking at both supports of Galaxy Razor, you have this Snapfire plus Cloudwork. I feel like these two heroes would be able to do just provide a lot of space to the Nikes, and also a lot of the disable as well. So if you look at I know you are going to ask me who do I favorite. If I purely look at the draft, I like Galaxy Razor's draft more.
Galaxy Racers. Okay, but what about the series itself?
Series itself, well, if you look at the history, Galaxy Razor, the last time they meet Adroit, they 2-0 Adroit, so I'll go with Galaxy Razor as well.
Okay, you're gonna go with the hometown team for you in that
Mhm.
sense. Okay, all right. So just again to make things interesting, I'm going to choose Adroit on this one. I feel like their draft is pretty good in terms of what they want to do. I have a lot of I think that the TB is gonna just have a great game. I think MCY is in a good position right here. I like the fact that they're setting themselves up for this late game monster that TB can be. And we'll see how this one goes out. I mean, there's a lot at stake right now, but yeah, let's again just kind of check things out here.
Yeah, I feel like Doom is gonna be the very important piece of this game. You know, you have to identify who are you going to Doom in the team fight. Is it going to be Doom? Is it going to be Ember, or is it going to be the Harrowblade? I feel like at this point you could very well just ignore the Ember Spirit and just go all in on TB, because if you are able to do that, there will be no damage output coming out from Adroit. It's really mainly on the TB. So once you build a pipe, once you build a Guardian Griff, if you have enough sustain to sustain through the magical damage from Ember Spirit, you can just focus all your spells and firepower onto the TB. And in that way, I feel like Galaxy Razor would have a pretty clear winning condition.
All right. So okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see how this one goes out. We've got the lanes. We've got everything. We've got in terms of the matchups and everything. But just kind of starting things off, you know, this Ember versus Doom mid, just to kind of kick things off. What are you thinking about this lane matchup here?
Well, should be a trade farm for both of the sides. I think Mac he definitely wants to put more pressure onto Alacrity, but for the Doom, he just want to chill until his level 6 mark. So should be a quiet lane from Alacrity, and Mac is just will be trying his best to harass Alacrity out.
Mm-hmm. All right, and so the Flame Guard here just to kind of, you know, try to get in Alacrity's face here, but he doesn't seem to care as he's kind of just trading blows or just standing within it. But okay, now to the top lane. This is a Lifestealer Clock One lane versus the Mars Nyx. Why did they change this up here? I mean, you assume that the Enchantress would be the 5, right?
Yeah, of course. I think 343, you know, they want to put the Clockwork against the Nyx Assassin. So whenever Nyx Assassin want to do something crazy, you always have the Clockwork to mirror him, to mirror his movement. It's just like a Tiny versus Clockwork situation, right? Where you counter the Tiny 4 with your Clockwork 5. This is a similar situation as well. But I feel like top lane, Nico should have a pretty good game, but Ghost on the Nyx should not be pressured too hard as well.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
Whoops.
That was kind of awkward. Okay, but Centaur and Snapfire here just to kind of start things off in that lane. Yeah, all right. Actually, I'm in the Dota client myself, and I'm actually zoomed in, so I'm having some technical issues, and that's actually why I paused it. So apologies for that. But we're into the game now, and we have the Observer. But a solid battery right onto Boomy. He really is kind of just taking a ton of damage. He's about half life already, and 343 just starting things off.
Yeah, I don't see how Boomy can do too much stuff at his top lane. Oh.
Impale, God's Rebuke, Ghost taking a lot of damage, but I mean GXR, this lane equilibrium is not in a great place, and KYXY draws first blood in the bottom lane, and CML does go down.
Yeah, this Centaur and Snapfire dual lane is very scary because they provide so much burst damage by from the Double Edge and the 2 spells coming out from Snapfire. So CML has to be rather careful in this lane, and TB as well. If CML leaves, then MCY on the TB, he has to be really, really careful because TB is really not the tankiest hero against magical damage.
Mm-hmm. He's got to be super careful. I mean, like his positioning needs to be on point here. But again, you know, Ghost is in a very vulnerable spot himself. Like, look at where MCY is. He's so close to the tower. He has no issues. But then if we're looking at, you know, where Ghost is, he's completely stood out. And so I feel like 343 needs to do a little bit better job in terms of pulling and just like bringing it back.
All right, speaking about that.
Oh, KYXY getting a little low with that double edge. CML about half life, but he's just going to, KYXY is just going to salve up, and that should be the end of that.
Yep, you were saying that, you know, MCY is having a good time farming under the tower, but Galaxy Razor, they say no. I am going to commit everything that I have on you, and you are not even safe under the tower. So like the burst damage coming out from the duel, Centaur and Snapfire is just too much for TB to deal with right now. I assume that TB might want to retreat to the jungle a little bit earlier, so CML is already starting to get some creeps to protect the lane. As mid lane, Alacrity not backing off at all against Mac, and indeed he have the frost armor, which is the best laning spells that Doom can get. So
Yeah.
Doom should have a really good game in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's it's very close, but Destra's getting low. That Centaur's doing a lot. The Snapfire Cookie's gonna miss, and Destra's goes down. CML just dodges the Snapfire Cookie. And in the top lane, Nico doing a little bit of taunting action. He's only level 3 though to level 4 of Ghost here, so
yeah, this is okay for Mars. They're just trade farming at the top lane. It's all about, you know, how to make your resources worth all the space that you are getting for Ghost. Mid lane.
Oh, Mac. Alacrity actually goes for the Fairy Fire, and he gets the kill under the tower, and he de-aggroes the tower, so he walks away scot-free. Well played by Alacrity. Oh, the cogs are there. They've got Nico in right where they want him, and the Assault Battery's not going to be enough. Impale does connect, but, you know, that's not going to save Nico there.
Yeah, nice double action here from Galaxy Racer's side. They're really putting their, you know, early game laning advantage to the maximum. They're just constantly looking for kills right now, and Boomy looks like a pretty quiet game for him so far on the Nyx. But this is the thing about Nyx, right? Because this hero is really not the best when it comes to early laning phase, because of the 2 kits of him, you really need to have quite a high level on Nyx to really put your impact known.
Oh, they got Snapfire Cookie. CML getting a little low. They have a lot of, I mean, just a lot of damage that Snapfire has, but they've got the Impale on, and the Spear connects onto Ghost. He's been pinned to the tree, but Ghost is looking to just kind of man-fight this. He's got the lifesteal, and it looks like the nice pull there by 343, just buying a little bit of time, and Ghost will take the creep wave all the way to the tower. And he's got the tree as well, and the double tango, and he's got the cogs in with Nico, but I don't know if he really wants to be fighting. He's going to wait for Big Boy Ghost to come back. He's going to just start fighting. He does have, I mean, they're looking to trade this. Nico's taking a lot of damage, does need to be careful, and he just kind of backs away at the last minute, but he's about 20% life, and he's going to salve on up.
Yeah, that's really good pressure, even though they don't get it. The reason they can do that is because of the observer ward that they place near to the top secret shop, so that they see Nyx Assassin leaving Mars, and every time they see Nyx Assassin leaving him, they'll just instantly go onto Nico. So they are constantly forcing Boomy to stay at the top lane with Nico, which is not the most optimal movement for Nyx Assassin. But meanwhile, as we speak, Mac is really making a move to the top.
Yeah, he's level 6 here. So 343 with actually no mana, Spike Carapace, just to kind of make sure he's not going anywhere. And the Impale does connect, and 343 is looking to just at least try to get Oh, he gets denied by the neutrals. What a play by 343.
A little bit of a mistake here from Adroit. If they go, like, if there's 3 men around the tomato would just, you know, smash, and that is what 343 is counting on. Meanwhile, Alacrity doing a very early
run
rotation.
after Nico, and Nico has been the open wounds is there. He's been slowed down, and yeah, they're gonna give that one to Alacrity. Get this guy a head start. He's level 7 at 7 minutes.
Yeah, really good performance coming up from Alacrity so far. Like getting the solo kill on the Mag in the mid lane and then making rotation. Like these are not the usual kind of Doom play that you see, because most of the time Doom really want to just focus on his own farm, on his own tempo, and normally Doom will be just AFK in the jungle farming really efficiently, but not for Alacrity. He's always the one that prioritizes team movement more than his personal tempo.
Alright, looks like they're gonna just I mean, Ghost is gonna put a little bit of pressure in the top lane. MCY's been he has to jungle now already at 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Is this a problem for Adroit?
This is definitely not optimal from there for them. But as we speak, Alacrity, they scouted out the double stack from Adroit, but they don't really have the best hero to contest the stack at all.
343 picks up the regen. Mac just, you know, yeah, he's spending, he's looking cool and stylish by remnanting everywhere, but he actually didn't pick up the regen, and now he has to TP back home. So a lot of style, but not too much substance.
This is all about efficiency right now from both teams. You know, TB is trying to farm as efficiently as he can, and Galaxy Razor, they are trying to decrease the kind of farming efficiency. Bottom lane.
Oh, Snapfire Cookie, they found him. KYXY, you know, he was low, and CML thought he was safe, but Destrus coming out of nowhere with that cookie, and he just gets gobbled up there.
Yeah, this is really good for KXY here. You know, he managed to to just kick TB out of the lane, and right now he will be able to just stand in this lane freely, get all the aura items up. Mid lane, Boomy is in trouble.
Oh, Alacrity just tried to hit him, but despite Carapace was on point, the chains, they do have him locked under tower. The Impel only connects on a 3-4-3 in the arena, and to the Mortimer kisses, and this is the combination, and they've gotten 2. That's a double kill from Destrius shooting from downtown. Can you say Kobe? Oh, and here comes Mac. He's going super deep. He gets the Remnant, but the Snapfire Cookie, 3-4-3 goes down. Mac is going to just kind of run away, and the game is going to be paused.
Not what you expected?
Really good recognition there from 343. They saw the Mars TPing down, and instantly they know that they can turn the fight as long as they drop the Doom on the Mars, making sure that Mars does not get the combo off. He does get the arena off though, but Spear wasn't quite there, and Distress was just there at the right place at the right time, dishing in all the multiple kisses, getting a double kill. And now Alacrity doesn't have the he doesn't have the Doom, doesn't have the second spell, but they should be able to force Mac out of this lane. Mac has to be careful though, he doesn't have random anymore.
Yeah,
but meanwhile, this is a lot of space for KYSY and Nikes. Look at the map. Like, there's no one from Adroit at the side lanes at all.
Yeah. And I mean, I think they definitely need to pause. I mean, this is TB needs to come back. MCY is back now just because he's so close, and he probably needs to get into this fight to save Mac, who's going to get run up on here. But okay, it looks like they're going to back off. Alacrity giving a little bit of respect. But yeah, he's kind of going back in the lane, just trading. Alacrity realizing that he's strong, but the impetus attack will just kind of scurry him away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, even though Galaxy Razor is having a pretty good game already, 9 minutes in, 3k goal lead, but they still don't quite get to push towers yet, and that's the biggest concern that I have right now. Like, bottom tower, it should be pressured much more, but it's full HP right now, so it takes a long time for them to push down this tower and eventually invade the TB jungle. So
yeah,
this, like, even though, although Adroit is not having a pretty good game, but they do still have the space for TB to recover in the jungle.
Mac here going to be a little bit aggressive, gets the Courier and the Rune, and he Remnants back. That's value. But Boomy not level 6 here. And KYXY and 343 are trying to find Boomy. They got him cogs on the Snapfire Cookie, does lock him in with him into the baby arena, I would say. And it looks like they're going to focus their attention on this T1 bottom. But Mac is trying to defend against Alacrity here with a DD. So Alacrity here, level 10. Something you need to be worried about is Adroit.
Oh, definitely. Especially Mac, we really haven't seen too much from the Amber Spirit yet, because once again, in Galaxy Wizard, they are doing a really good job in controlling the runes. So far, Mac haven't gotten himself a very amazing rune that can allow him to make a rotation to the side lanes. So this is definitely a big problem here. Nico, TPing bottom, Boomy TPing bottom as well.
Oh, they're trying to find it. The Remnant, they found KYXY though, but do they have it? The Stomp actually stops Mac in his place, and they've got the Stampede to just kind of get out. They do have the Cogs though. 343 just block him in. Here comes the Arena, and they just kind of walk out of that one. They were on the edge, and they're gonna kind of go for KYXY. CML just getting a couple shots in. Mac getting very low. He Remnants forward. He has very little mana, and Alacrity is super fast right now. He does get the one mini stun. Mac, a couple more shots. There we go, and he goes down. Alacrity on a killing spree. And 343 found CML. They've gotten more. He's stuck in the trap, and CML will go down as well. That's a 2-for-1, and all at the cost of KYXY.
Yeah, too bad. Boomy tried his best to stop the Doom by popping the Carapace, but unfortunately, Doom was a little bit too fast for him to hit the Carapace. All thanks to the movement speed talent, the Phase Boot, and also the Fader Brush as well. The Fader Brush is definitely the top tier neutral items for Doom. It gives you mana, it gives you extra movement speed. It just allows you to be so much more aggressive with your Scorched Earth. So far, if you look at the net worth side, this is what we call the traffic light net worth. All red into green, and the 3 cores of Galaxy Wizard are just on top of everyone from Adroit.
Okay, and it looks like 343 is going to zone him out. Nico just taunting. What else can he do? He's been cogsed in, but there's really no follow-up damage. And the Snapfire Cookie's going to miss. Alacrity's going to run right after Nico. He goes for the low one. He does secure that kill. He's on a dominating streak, and they've gotten the mid T1. So this is tremendous value and space provided by GXR.
Oh, something that we should talk about is the skill build of the Doom. He has 3 points on Infernal Blade. And he didn't max out the Devourer as well, because he knows that he wants to join fight early on. That's why more points on Infernal Blade, lesser cooldown, and also more damage as well. So really, really shows that Alacrity is the kind of players that put his team above himself.
Yeah,
and it's definitely
but it's-
paying off right now for him.
Like, how do you get away from this Doom? He has phase boots, he's got drums, and now he's got blink. I mean, this guy's on top of you. You're really not getting away. So you got to make sure that, like you're running out of time. You're running out of space for your TV. MCY is struggling to get, even into the top 3 of the net worth in this game. But how much more time do they have?
Yeah, they'll have to wait for a couple of key items here from both sides. But Doom, like TB though, doesn't matter how many items he has, right? If he gets Doom, like he'll just die. There's no save coming here from Adroit. So I think this is all up to Galaxy Razor now.
Ooh, chains. They found Alacrity, though. Mortimer Kisses is doing a little bit of work, at least on CML. CML trying to hop our way out of this, but walks into more enemies from GXR and dies there. Oh, they got 3-4-3. They do have him rooted. The hook shot is going to be there. The blink stun, the centaur stop from Stampede and from Alacrity, that is. And they've got the Doom on him. He's got nowhere to go, and he's stuck in the cogs, and the Infernal Blade will just kind of lock him in. And again, Alacrity is having an amazing game right now as their team is up 15-4.
8k net worth in just 40 minutes time. This is crazy. This is like an Alchemist net worth. Instantly, after using the Doom, they want to make a move. You see the Infest from Lifestealer, they got an Invisible Rune, Invi Rune. They want to try and get MCY.
I mean, you don't have Doom, but I think they have enough damage, right? I mean, what the Infest bomb? Yeah,
Sunder,
I mean,
the Sunder is something that you have to look out for.
Oh, but he blinks, Centaur stops, but the Spike Carapace stops that, and here comes the Infest and destroys the Cockroach of Boomy. And they're going to chase after CML, and the Infernal Blade slowing him down, and yeah, they're going to give this one up to Ghost here, and the Rocket Flare is just going to land a little bit on top of that in terms of damage, and they found more. They found him, the double stomp. This is like stomp galore, and the hook shot, the combination, the stun lock, really well played by Galaxy Racer.
You see the little movement from KYXY, just sidestep a little bit to the bottom so that Adam Shah could hit the hook shot. That is just the team fight coordination coming up from Galaxy Razor that we have seen so many times throughout this tournament. So this is something that Galaxy Razor have in their strength, the team fight coordination, the understanding of the game, and they're just doing a fantastic job right now in shutting down all the cores coming out from the Adroit side.
How many times in your pub games have you been like, your teammate hook shots you, and then you're like, oh, reported, like... Okay, but KYXY blinks, gets the Centaur stop, but the Arena's there, does spear back at least Alacrity, and the Mortimer kisses a little bit of zoning, and Nico does not really want to walk into this, and Stampede's going to be used. Snapfire Cookies pushes him back, and it looks like Boomy goes down. They did find the Snapfire, so they've gotten Destries for that. So it's a 1-for-1 so far, but Nico's very low. They need to be careful, and they found Alacrity. He's on the wrong side of the map. The center stop is actually going to miss, but he's just so quick that he can just kind of navigate through these trees, and he's trying to run away as fast as possible. Mac is trying to bottle up. I don't think he's got the remnants to continue this chase. Oh, but the TB goes down.
Yeah, the TB goes down while they are all just trying to chase Alacrity. CML, he won't have enough damage to do that, and they want to turn here.
Oh, Alacrity was like, oh, but look at the attack. It's so slow. The Untouchable just doing a lot, and he backs off here, and 343 just locks him into place. He's got him in the cogs, and he's got the magic damage, and 343 with a nice kill there.
Oh, there's no heal. There's no the nature attendants at all from CML. I think he probably won at least 1 point against the Clockwork, because Battery Assault just so much damage to you. And with 1 point, at least you can sustain through a little bit against Clockwork. Otherwise, every single time Clockwork catches the Enchantress, it's just a free kill for him.
I think he's done that almost in every game yesterday. He went the same build, which is like, 4-4-0. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that he does need a couple just value points in Nature's Attendant just to get a little bit of survivability, because he's going to suffer against all this magic damage.
And yeah, and we talk about adjustability, right? Sometimes you just have to adjust, like what Doom is doing here. Just max out the Infernal Blade, just max out Infernal Blade before the Devourer. Like these are the kind of tweak that you need to do according to how the game is. But that being said, KYXY, he's getting scouted by Boomy here, but there's just not enough follow-up for them to finish off KYXY. KYXY is just pumping in all the Aura items right now. Hood, and then he's going for the Lotus Orb to counter the string chain and also counter the Sunder as well. So seems like Galaxy Racer, they are building very correctly into addressing everything that Adroit has.
And GXR have done a good job of just knowing, understanding peaks, right? They don't want to go against TP late game, so they're kind of pushing things out. Ghost has been super aggressive, even in the lanes. He's been in fights, right? He's been almost everywhere, just constantly pushing here. And they've got the arena, they got 343, who is just trying to split push here. TPs are coming, but I don't know if there's enough time for him. And he does go down. Nico will secure that kill. The Snapfire connects on the 2, but there's really no follow-up. Oh, they do have the follow-up on the back end. Excuse me. They found Mac, but do they have the damage? Can he get Remnant away? No, he cannot. Alacrity does get him. And they got CML, who's hidden, but the sentry is there, and they will spot out the CML. And Bambi goes down.
Wow. It was impressive that they actually managed to bring the Emissary down without using the Doom. I think Mac probably didn't have Random left behind so that to get out from danger. So, but nevertheless, it was a very good punishment coming out from Galaxy Racer, and you can really tell how desperate Adroit is. Just to drop everything on the post 5 clockwork, and their damage output department is really not the best as well. They took like 5 to 8 seconds to finish off the clockwork, and that bought enough time for Galaxy Racer's hero to join the team fight.
Yeah, but in that fight, Ghost had actually microed his courier to stop because he thought it was at risk. But then Boomy was just like, oh, there's just a courier just idly standing by, and he killed it, and it had the talisman evasion, and so he's not able to get his Heaven's Halberd because of this. So it seems like a little bit of a mistake by Ghost there, just kind of leaving the courier alone.
Yeah, and at this point, the courier is going to spawn in 2 minutes to 3 minutes for a carry player.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a long downtime for Galaxy Racer to push things forward. But good thing is they have the Agonies up on the Snapfire right now. They can look to punish even more on Adroit side. This is going to help them gain more map control, and they always have the vision for it as well, thanks to the Clockwork Rocket Flare.
And I love the fact that 343 took that outpost bottom, realizing it's going to be 20 minutes, denying a lot of XP already, so you're further choking them out, so to speak. Galaxy Racer have been doing a good job of just the map control, the vision, even the coordination they've had between the team fights themselves have been on point. So Galaxy Racer are kind of in the driver's seat. Hopefully they can kind of, close this game as they should.
Oh yeah, definitely. Look at the net worth. TB has been really quiet, but he's catching up. This is the specialty of TB. If you give TB 15 minutes of window that does not have much things happening, TB will just catch up and eventually outfarm you. So for this Galaxy Racer, they either have to force a team fight or they need to start getting Roshan and try to push towers. Because if they don't do this, they are going to give a lot of breathing room for the TB.
All right, okay, they found Mac. The blanket and the gobble up Alacrity from downtown. They do get that. The Scatterblast will end up securing that kill from Destrius. They got a huge kill and Mac, but I mean, again, they need to focus on MCY, who's got what? Dragonlance and Yasha at this point is got, I think, BKB on the courier. It's on the way. So yeah, they do need to be a little bit careful with this TB.
Yeah, that's why all the while.
The arena? Oh, but he's Snapfire Cookies. He's quick. Destrus with the plays, and the arena is just all for naught. It looks like they're going to back up here, and KYXY is coming. He's got Stampede. The Spike Carapace will actually slow him down. Nico with real no mana. But they do have the gobble up. Oh, but he blinks away. Nico with the plays. The Snapfire Cookie's going to miss. Boomy's getting Assault and Battery, and he gets cogged in, and they've got something at least. I'm assuming that they're going to get Boomy, the Impale. No, it's Stampede. And, the Stomp, and they do end up killing him.
And mid lane, Ghost is in a lot of trouble. He dropped really low, but there was just not enough damage coming out from the Adroit side. And you say that Mac has died a lot of time, but MCY is still having all the space to farm. This is why Doom has been really careful with the Doom usage. For the past 7 to 8 minutes, we haven't seen too much Doom before because he always want to leave the Doom for the TB. Because every time Doom is off, the Terrorblade will know that this is the timing that he can go into fight. But as long as Doom holds the ultimate, there's no good timings for TB to join fights.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of space, right? Mac is completely sacrificing. I mean, he's not had the greatest of games. He's 0-6-3. CML, on the other hand, is 5-7-1. Just a little bit of perspective in terms of how many times they've died, which is, 25 kills. They've had a rough time, 10K net worth lead or deficit that they're trying to overcome. It hasn't been easy for them, but they need to do something to get back in the game. And what is that something they need to do?
I don't know if they have the initiative to make something happen. It feels like right now they just need to hope that Galaxy Racer does do some mistake and then try their best to capitalize on that. But
oh, the hook! They found him. They found Boomy, and they're gonna go for him. They got him locked in. Boomy's just trying to get out. The spike carrier is used now, and it's gonna slow him down. But they've all been stunned, and they're right next to the Ancients. But yeah, he does go down. Alacrity's gonna pick up that one, and he's godlike.
Yeah, all these cute attempts from Galaxy Racer do feel a little bit dangerous actually, because right now it's 10K goal lead. Like looking for kills don't really give you too much right now. All you want to do is really focus on the objectives, take down towers, further enlarge your map control, and then eventually go into the Roshan. Mac?
Oh, they found Mac, and he's got, the slight. He's trying to dodge his way out of this. The arena's going to be used, but it's going to use more defensively, so Mac kind of runs out of that one, and it looks like Nico's going to be sacrificed. 3-4-3, he gets the Stampede, he gets away. Chains is going to lock him in. Alacrity's here, he's got the BKB, the Spike Carapace, not really doing anything against him. The Centaur Stomp is going to lock in too, and Nico does go down. Boomy's going to go down as well, and the Infest Bomb, and they've got 2 for nothing so far. And again, Adroit, you're like, okay, space creator for MCY?
I guess so, but it really doesn't have good. There isn't a really good time for MCI to go into the fight as long as the Doom is still up on our Alacrity. This is why MCI has been so reluctant in joining team fights, because he knows that no matter how many items he has, as long as Doom is on him, he will just die straight up. So they really have to just wait for Galaxy Racer to make mistakes and then turn around and capitalize on that.
And I mean, Alacrity is having an amazing game, right? He's 9-0-11. Like, this guy's clear MVP so far. He hasn't really been making too many mistakes. I mean, let's knock on wood on this. But, I mean, just his itemization's on point. You can't get away from him. He's always had Doom up, which is weird. And, about this Detroit, okay,
I guess so. It really that isn't a good time for to go into
attack. He actually turns and he actually goes for CML, and they've got the arena. Mortimer Kisses has been stopped, and it looks like Dester's going to focus on CML, and it looks like a double kill for Ghost, and they are trying to get it, and they got MCY, which is the biggest one, as well as CML. It's a 3 for nothing, and they are looking to go for the top T2.
Wow, as we were praising Alacrity, and then he immediately, just return your praise and get a 3-man stun. And also that was a really clutch Lotus Orb coming out from KYXO as well. TB, with the BKB, he was trying to sunder Nice and turn the fight around, but bam, he sundered into a Lotus Orb, so he died right away. That was the first BKB appearance. That was the first time TB joins teamfight as well. So even though the Doom was committed onto the Ember Spirit, still there's a lot of solution from Galaxy Razer's side to just deal with this TB because of how much net worth lead that they have, how much map control that they have. They already have enough items to kind of kite the TB around. So this is still a very hard game for TB to carry on its own.
I mean, Mac hasn't had the greatest of games either. He's got a Desolator, drums, and this is all at 26 minutes. He's going to go Lincoln's next, but, I mean, once he gets doomed, it's pretty much, what is he? Just like a melee creep, right?
Yep. And also, Nyx has already completed an MKB, so there's a lot of damage to be dealt into TB. The evasion talent would not help him that much anymore. So I feel like Nyx is in a very comfortable place to just shut down this really, really scary Terrorblade.
And Mac here just trying to push out the lane. He's got Boomy to kind of just back him up. They need to create a little bit of space, a little bit of, force them to rotate. Force them to just kind of deal with this lane and this creep equilibrium, which is going to start pushing this T2 bottom. But they're all here, and they're just trying to again, give MCY space, who's actually just kind of camping out the T3 tower right now in the mid lane.
Very risky move, though. Like Galaxy Racer, they are all mass TPing into this. They want to fight.
Oh, they found him, and they're going to go on Nico, and Arena's going to be used defensively. Arena, the spear's going to miss. He's going to BKB and TP away. That's the 10-second charge. He should be fine, but they did get Boomy and another TP out. And so all they lost was Boomy at this point.
I mean, I don't know if this is counted as a space creator as well, because
Oh, they found MCY. He's just got a TP away. He can't even man-fight Ghost. And the spit out from Destris there, just throwing out Alacrity.
a little bit too slow. Alley-oop is a little bit too slow. Like Ghost, once Ghost gets the Abyssal Blade or even Bashel, you know, there's no more TPing out away from this Nyx anymore. There's no man fighting against this Nyx as well. I don't know how Adroit wants to come back into this. I think the only chance is to pick team fights at high ground, where they have this high ground advantage that TB can just, you know, freely output his damage. But without that, there's so many ways for Galaxy Razor to just close gap and jump right onto the TB. Not to mention right now, they have completed the Agonyms on Centaur, so that's gonna give what global damage reduction for your team. That's even going to help your team survive more against both Ember Spirit and Terrorblade.
Mm-hmm. And man, looks like one of the cores needs to help out, right? Like Nico, I mean, yeah, he's got a couple of good arenas to kind of save his team, but it's just like it almost seems like a lost cause at this point. Just like, what do you need to do to get back in? Oh, the blanket from Alacrity. They get the stop, but the Spike Carapace will stop that. Ghost here just tanking the tower. The spit out from 343 was a little cheeky one, but I mean, it's just a matter of cogs, and they're just going to kind of focus on this T3. Ghost is actually going to run away now, and he gets forced away, and they should be fine.
Very lucky repair key pickup by Adroit as well. So this is going to buy the TB a little bit of time. TB also completed the Monkey King bar, but still, you need to be able to be safely outputting damage. No matter how many items that you get, you need to stay alive to really do some threat to Galaxy Razor. But Galaxy Razor is not giving the space to TB. They are forcing high ground right now.
Yeah, Ghost. Oh, the spear right into the tower, the gobble up, spit out from Alacrity, and he goes right into the heart of the enemy team, and he's going for Nico. They've already gotten Boomy, who has to buy back, and Ghost is actually super deep. He's very low. Doesn't need to be careful. Aegis is going to be popped, and that's going to be the first one. Mortimer Kisses is now going to be used. Cover the retreat, hopefully, of Ghost. The spear in. He does get connected to the tower. The glyph is going to be used, and they got the arena, and they do end up killing Ghost. So that's a big one, and here comes Papa. And do end up killing Ghost. So that's a big one, and here comes Papa MCY with his metamorphosis. Yes, he's been doomed, but he does not care. And they've gotten KYXY on this, and Matt goes forward. He's going to go right for Alacrity, and that's a pretty big bounty right there. That's a pretty massive streak going the way of Alacrity. Or sorry, of CML, and they're going to go for Destris, and they've got him as well. Is this a disaster? Is this the comeback?
Well, we talk about the winning condition of Adroit, right? You need to fight. You need to pick your fight at the high ground so that TB has a safe environment to just output his damage, and that was the kind of circumstances and situation that they are looking for. Very sloppy play coming up from Galaxy Razor. Just, you know, I know that you are having 15k goal lead, but diving against the Mars plus TB, that's still scary. That's still super scary though. So they paid for it. So a little bit of mistake coming up from Ghost. I thought he would just spam Rage after responding from Roshan, but he got instant spear into the Impale from Nyx Assassin, and he just died right off the bat without doing anything. So they have to be really careful in sieging high ground, because they've lost the timing right now. Roshan should be up in another 5 or 6 minutes or so. So that's a lot of farm and breeding room.
Hook. They found MCY though. I don't know if he wants to be there. He used the Insta Sunder, and he gets speared back. But man, 343 living precariously right now, and the Illusion doing a ton of work. But MCY is top of the net worth. He actually has to BKB. Ghost is in the area as well, and they want him as Alacrity Ghost, where the arena's going to be used. Alacrity walks out of that. He's got the BKB ticket, and MCY going solo, and he goes down for 70 seconds. TP BKB from Nico, and he should be fine. But losing MCY was pretty massive, and they are going for CML as well, who's going to just try to glimmer away, and they do find him in the end. So wow, back and forth.
Wow, what a bossy play coming out from Galaxy Razor. They knew that TB don't have the Metamorphosis up, only has the BKB. That's why they started with 343. I thought that was such a scary initiation, because most of Galaxy Razor's heroes are still are not responding yet. But taking down TB is definitely the biggest win right here. But do they have enough time to siege though? There's still repair kit from Adroit, so the repair kit will be able to buy them enough time.
I mean, they buy time, but okay, MCY actually had buyback, but he decided to go with the SNY and to complete that. Would you rather have buyback here as Boomy's getting gone on, Alacrity getting forced all over the place, and it doesn't look like he's there. They've got the arena. He's been spit out by Destris, and nice save there, and Destris will pay for his sins. And Nico's looking to just kind of run up, try to get something. They've got the Infest into Alacrity, and they're just going to kind of retreat on out now.
Well, Galaxy Razor, they really have to chill down a little bit. You know, this fountain, this tier 3 diving is not paying off for them at all. Imagine if the TB was there, they would once again be punished. But like you say, I think you know, going all out is the right choice, because even if you buy back and not have the metamorphosis, that is just no value at all with your buyback as well. So
okay,
I think buyback is really most of the time the biggest weakness of Terrorblade, because you buy back, you don't join the fight without metamorphosis. It's not going to do too much as well. So might as well just buy it out.
Okay, makes sense to me. And now it looks like, I mean, the net worth has been changing hands between MCY and Ghost. They've kind of been neck and neck, but I feel like, you know, MCY has done a good enough job in the sense that he's kind of scary, right? Galaxy Racer definitely needs to kind of prioritize him, make sure that they don't do what they did in that the initial team fight when they went T3s, was they doomed him after he had popped Metamorphosis, and he was literally just blowing people up because he doesn't really care at that point.
The next reason they are waiting for Roshan, but I think Roshan will be up in another 2 to 3 minutes, so they will have to be really careful here, because I've seen a lot of time Galaxy Racer lose when they pick fights just right before the second Roshan respawn. So this is some kind of mistake that they definitely want to be avoiding right now. Just buy some time for Nightsteal to finish up the Abyssal Blade. Even Alacrity is going for any Abyssal Blade himself too, just to provide a little bit more disable to take down the super elusive, you know, Nyx and Ember Spirit. I think pretty good choice here.
Okay, and I mean, you're probably thinking like MTG are watching this game and they're just like, I don't really care who wins, but I just want them to go the distance. You know, all 3 games, make sure that all the games are 60 minutes plus. Just kind of tire them out, let fatigue kind of play into it as they look to play the eventual winners in the grand finals later today. So I'm sure that they're very happy with the fact that, you know, Adroit have been able to kind of come back in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're definitely hoping, you know, more time for them to just play direct type as well. More time for them to do research too. And if you're looking at if MTG is looking at this, I definitely think that you want to respect this Alacrity's Doom. Like he has been amazing today, and Doom is one of the heroes that is so hard to punish at the mid lane. Like, are you going to, you know, put the Monkey King against Doom like what MCY has done? Like, I feel like there's no good heroes that can counter Doom at the mid lane because of the power of the Devolver. So you might want to really just ban it out and remove it from the pool instead of trying to play against him.
Yeah, like Doom, no matter what they really do to him, I feel like he's always like he's playable, right? Like he doesn't go away, because at the end of the day, you have Doom. In this case, he's got Devour, and like the guy can catch up no matter what. I mean, he's very flexible in terms of laning as well. So I feel like the hero is, even with the nerf since the 7.27D, I feel like it's in a good spot, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, the patch has been unchanged for the past 5 months. Remember how at July, everyone was just first picking Doom all the way, and then 1 month later, people get tired of it, people don't pick it anymore, and then suddenly, you know, Alacrity decides, alright, I'm gonna pick up the Doom. So suddenly, they're starting to play a lot more Doom as well. I think Doom has been really fallen off, especially in the Southeast Asia region. But recently, if you look at the EU region's game, you know, Navi is one of the biggest fan of Doom mid, simply because this hero is just uncountable. There's no way to counter this hero at all. You know, you're not going to stop him from farming. You can give him a hard lane, but he'll just disappear in the jungle for like 5 minutes. He come back, he outfarms you with the Devourer. So, definitely one of the heroes that you don't want to be, you know, giving away. Especially you know that if one guy is really comfortable with this hero.
Yeah, it's super difficult. Oh, Ghost goes in and he finds Boomy just really like way up there, completely out of position, does not have buyback. So this is a worry. This is probably going to be Rax at this point, unless we can figure out some sort of miracle hold here. But Ghost is just tearing down this Rax. He's going slow, but he's got I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to defend this.
Yeah, that's the last repair key charges for as well for Adroit. So all the time buying, it ends here. They have to start. They have to start thinking of a way to start the fight. I think Nico using the spear to spear someone back is a good way of starting, but they have to pick their target a little bit better though. I don't know if Ghost is the one that you should be going on, with especially when he has the Aegis. So
like you gotta just hold out, right? I mean, at this point, yes, Boomy does have buyback, so the potential there they could go, but GXR, their positioning is really on point. Nobody's, they're not clumped up together where a potential attack could happen, but they found actually CML is in a bad spot. The spit out from Alacrity, the BKB is going to be used, the arena as well, but he gets snapfired out of this. KYXY is stuck in the arena and he's trying to fight. Destris goes down, KYXY will as well. They got a double kill, but they got the T3 mid in return. 343's been chained, and the Cogs is just going to kind of keep him locked in, but he's got nowhere to go and he's stuck in as well, and that's a triple kill going the way of MCY. And man, yes, they got the top racks, but at what cost?
I'm not sure why they didn't want to attempt on the kill. That was just CML on the post 5 Enchantress. He's not doing anything in stopping Lifestealer taking the towers. I thought they would just keep doing the sieging thing until Adroit be impatient, choose to start a bad fight, but instead it was Galaxy Razor that started a bad fight. It feels like to me CML was purposely baiting himself at such weird positioning. He was all the way in front of everybody as a post 5 Eng, just to hope that Galaxy Razor will go on him, and then that's how they turn the fight around. Once they get the arena on a couple of people, even the Aghanim's Stampede won't be able to help you get out of the arena.
I mean, okay, they did get 3 kills, but they committed 2 buybacks from that. Yes, it's from, Boomy and CML, both the supports there, but was it really worth it? Like, I mean, MCY got the kills, so a little bit of a shift in terms of net worth to the carry, which, makes him a little bit fatter, so that kind of helps out, right?
I mean, kills really don't give anything to Galaxy Razors now. They are not looking for kills. They're looking to end the game right now, and if you want to end the game, you have to take down towers. So you need to be really, I want to see Galaxy Razor be a little bit disciplined when it comes to prioritization. Our objective is what they want to get right now. Alacrity looking for a chance to find someone.
And they found Nico, and the Infest Bomb is there, the Centaur Stomp as well, and Nico will go down. Yes, he has buyback, but man, he was just kind of, I don't know, I think he was taking a piss in the trees out there.
Yeah, he's just trying to cut the wave there, but very good recognition from Alacrity. The disable coming from this tier is really crazy. You storm him, Abyssal Blade, and then Abyssal Blade plus Infernal Blade. There's so much disable and chain stun just from the 2 cores of Galaxy Razor.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. It looks like Ghost is just gonna kind of whittle down this tower. He's got Lotus Orb on him, but the hook shot, but it only hits the illusion. That's probably not where you want to go. 343, and here comes the arena, and Nico is back in action, and here we go. MCY is on the outskirts of this. He doesn't have Metamorphosis though, so he's not really fighting. Alacrity goes in. He gets the Centaur Stomp. The Doom as well on Mac, who's got nowhere to go, and they're forcing him down, and yes, he goes down. Boomy's getting a little bit low himself, but they've lost 343, and MCY now turns on Metamorphosis. The cheese keeps Alacrity alive for now. The Infest, and they do have him on their side, and Mac is going to just remnant to the high ground. They're going to go for Alacrity. They do get him, and this is a buyback from Mac, and they're going to go right for Ghost, and they popped Aegis. Can KYXY Destris, can they save him with MCY here? The Metamorphosis, and he's going to look to turn this. Can he TP away? Do they have the damage? He gets away.
Well, there was 2 buybacks from Adroit though, so not too bad for Galaxy Razor, but they also have to expand the Aegis on Nikes. So right now, if they want to see high ground again, they'll most probably have to wait for another Roshan, and that's what, another 5 to 6 minutes later. So once again, this game is just going back to square one. This game is just going back to 10 minutes 10 minutes before.
So, all right, like, walk the viewers through this, right? Your team is up 40-18. You're up 15K net worth lead, and you can't end the game. Why is that?
I mean, they're just too bloodthirsty, in my opinion. There's so many instances for them to just hit high ground with, with Rage, with Solar Crest on Lifestealer. Like, there's nothing, absolutely nothing Adroit can do. Like what happened to the top racks, right? They have nothing to do except for just throwing down the repair kit. I don't know why Galaxy Racers are so eager to open up these fights, because every single time they open up these fights, they're initiating on the supports, on the Nyx, on the Enchantress, and if you ask Boomy and CML, they're more than happy to just be the bait for their team to open up these fights, because every single time that happens, CML MCY could just stay behind and just output his damage. So Galaxy Racers, even if they want to pick fights like that, they have to go on the right heroes as well. You want to initiate on the TB, you want to be initiating on the Amber Spirit, not the two supports.
Yeah. And I mean, Mac had a miserable game to kind of start this game off, right? He was, I think, 0-6-3 or something like that. And I mean, his numbers aren't tremendously better. I mean, he's 1-7-12, but he's starting to get items. And, you know, Ember Spirits can kind of get that late game going, and they can kind of get some items, and they become somewhat you have to fear. So, again, you know, MCY is this unkillable machine, and then now he's created enough time and space even for Mac to get some farm. So it seems like it's going to be a hard road for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, it's going to take another, like, 15 minutes for them to end this game. And like you say, MTG, you know, trust they will be super happy to see this happening. You know, just take as long as you guys want to end the game. You'll just be waiting here.
Yeah, and they've got a smoke here. They're trying to find something, some sort of pick-off, which will help them get into the high ground here. But I think that the way they're going slowly up this high ground. Smoke hasn't been popped yet. They're looking, and Boomy's out there. So, yeah, he could potentially do it. And they go in for him, and they're going to go right for Boomy. Alacrity pops his BKB. Shivas as well. And he's trying to just stun lock MCY, who gets off the Metamorphosis. And, yes, they got him, but the Arena does connect on the Ghost. And they throw him back in, and they've got the Doom up on MCY, but he does not carry. He's out healing it. 343 goes down. BKB from KYXY. Buyback from 343. Destrus is going to use Mortimer Kisses. And they've got a lot of work, and Ghost is starting to man-fight MCY. Sunder's been used, and Ghost needs to start running. Mac comes in with a Remnant to spit out and saves Ghost. But let's go back to the fight with the Sleight of Fist. Alacrity goes down again, and this is a buyback from Destrus. So they've gotten a pretty decent fight by Adroit here. And is this a comeback?
What is Galaxy Racer doing? Like,
I have no idea.
They're just doing the same thing all over again and trying to hope for a different result. They've been trying to do this this is the third time they've done this. You know, just diving starting fight against Adroit. But none of this has gone well for them, because Terrorblade, every single time Terrorblade is, you know, having a very good position, and if they want to do that, if they want to do these kind of things, they have to make sure that the Doom goes. The Doom is dropped on TB before TB pops the Metamorphosis. Otherwise, it won't matter anything. And I mean, I'm slowly starting to feel like Galaxy Racer is losing their chance to end this game right now. They have so many.
But you're up 20 kills, and you're like, nah, I don't think GXR are gonna win this game.
I feel like they should have won this game at the second Aegis, to be honest.
I agree. I agree.
Third Aegis is the last hurrah. But right now, TB has already completed all the items that he needs. He has the Daedalus as well. So man fighting MCY is almost impossible thing to do already, with the Satanic up, with the you know, just Daedalus, and as well as the Illusionist Cape as well. So this is going to be so tough for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, like I love the Illusionist Cape just on the TB, because it like provides so much. Like, is it the real one? Is it going to happen? And it makes it difficult for Alacrity even to think about putting the Doom on, because, you know, that split second could be the cost of him not casting Metamorphosis, right? It's a pretty big thing. But and you know, at this point, I'm wondering if maybe Galaxy Racer need to just kind of go with Heaven's Halberd. Hopefully you can just kind of lock him down that way, and just maybe just focus on using Doom on maybe the, you know, the Ember Spirit instead. Like, you might need to change things up. Oh, they found 343, and he got a Spirit back into the arena, and they cannot get in. They got 343. He just bought back, so yeah, he's got no buyback. And this is Roche, and it's available for MCY.
There's no Stampede as well, so there's no way Galaxy Racer can contest this unless they want to do some YOLO stuff that just speed someone into the Roshan pit and Doom the TB, but that's gonna be so risky.
Yeah, I don't think that you can fight this right now.
Yeah, the thing is, Galaxy Racer was holding like 23k gold lead, so they are able to kill people because of their item advantage. But right now, it's all down to 10k, and everyone has already gotten themselves the required item to keep themselves alive. If you look at Nyx, he has the 4-star, he has the Aghanim's as well. Aghanim's was one of the best tower defense item on Nyx Assassin because you just sit there and then you become super tanky. The Impulse stun range is so long. And right now, everything, it becomes so hard for Galaxy Racer to turn the game because they need like perfect execution to win this game now.
Yeah. All right, Nyx picked up the cheese. Ember, Mac has the Aegis and Refresher on the TB. So like timing this guy and trying to kill MCY, man, like if he's on point with his itemization, he's going to be this unkillable machine. The spit out just from KYXY. They want this, and Alacrity does go, and the arena's going to be used. They kill MCY. That's how you do it. You burst him down. Nico's got a BKB, but man, they're just going to right-click him. He should go down. He's trying to run away. He blinks away, at least to safety. The change is there. They do have buyback from MCY if they want to go, but man, that's the way to do it, I guess. You throw it back in, and you just burst MCY.
I can't believe MCY didn't pop the BKB because you should be seeing the speed coming, right? But maybe it was too fast for him to react. But wow, the damage calculation from Galaxy Racers was on point there. Because if they don't get the TB kill, then they are in such big trouble because they are fighting in front of their tower. If they die, it might be game. So really bossy move coming up from Galaxy Racers, but it paid off. Divine Rapier coming up from
high risk, high reward. Yeah.
I guess this is why they are able to take down the TB. Divine Rapier.
On Ghost. Yeah. I mean, this guy's starting to do some damage. He's always done damage. He's got AC, like Abyssal, Heaven's Halberd, MKB. Like, this guy is a beast right now. So they do need to be careful, but they're just trying to go slow and then maybe bait out a buyback from MCY. They do need to be a little bit careful, but Alacrity decides to go, and MCY being very hesitant with his buyback. 27 more seconds. An arena's going to be popped here, and there's the buyback. And they've got 3-4-3, though, and KYXY stuck in the arena. So they've gotten something so far, but Mac's Aegis has been popped. KYXY, BKBs, blinks to the high ground. He should be fine. Oh, the chains! Oh, the BKB just barely runs out, and KYXY is going to fall for that one. So they've gotten 2 big kills there, all at the cost of the buyback from MCY.
Yep, thanks to the high ground ward, it scattered KYXY, but this is really good from Galaxy Racer. Now they have a clear winning condition. TB doesn't have buyback, so as long as you kill the TB, it might be game for Galaxy Racer, and they have the tools to do it as well. We've seen how much damage they can do to the TB to just nuke him down before he pops the BKB and stuff like that. So they probably can do it again thanks to Divine Rapier, but they have to probably give out 1 Rex though, because there's no buyback coming out there's no buyback from the Centaur and the Clockwork, and TB, he himself get another Rapier too. So it's going all out now. It's all in for TB. They have to win the next team fight.
Rapier on Rapier action. This is exactly what we wanted when we're talking about these finals here. This loser bracket final, this is a pretty massive game 1. Really back and forth. MCY looks like they want to get the action going as they smoke in here. They're looking for something, some sort of pickoff, hopefully. But, Galaxy Racer realizing that, hey, we don't have KYXY for 30 more seconds. We're going to play super safe and stick on the high ground here.
Yeah, very good choice, very smart choice. Because there's completely no reason for them to step out of their base now. There's no need for you to fix lanes anymore because you're playing without buyback. So definitely the best choice is to just stay at the high ground and wait for your opponent to just push the creeps in front of you, and then you deal with it. So good discipline coming up for Galaxy Racer as always. I mean, not as always as we've seen the 3 bad fights from them, but at this crucial moment, it's better to play safe.
Yeah. It's super. Right now is the time. Especially with all this, but it looks like they've gotten the T2 top. So, the road to the high ground is available if they need to. But I think you got to play super safe right now, just because, both teams have Divine Rapiers. You don't have buyback on MCY. You don't have it on Ghost. He doesn't have the gold for it yet. But Adroit don't know that. So it's got to be super tense moment.
Yeah, I think Adroit, if they want to play this the safest way, they probably want to just wait for MCY's cooldown to come online again. That would be, another 5 minutes? But this is loser bracket final. If you need to take 60 minutes, if you need to take 70 minutes to win, then just take the time that you need. Don't have to rush anything. If you feel inconfident, it's the same for Galaxy Racer as well. They have to fix lanes right now. Roshan is going to be the biggest objective here, especially when they have both of the carry have the Divine Rapier. But if you ask me, TB feels more scary. If TB feels scarier with the Duran because he has Daedalus. So man fighting TB is still super scary.
All right, so GXR know that, MCY doesn't have buyback for at least another, 4 or 5 minutes, right? In that rough range. Now, do you want to just push the initiative? Do you want to make something happen and hopefully you get that pick off, or do you just play it safe on the high ground? You just stick around?
I think they're trying to kill MCY the same way again. Like what happened just now. Just speed and burst him down, doom him before he gets the metamorphosis. But it seems like they're trying to bait out things.
Oh, he just blinked. He did it blind, and he's been sheeped here. And here comes Nico. He's got the BKB. The arena's been committed, but where are his friends? And MCY's on the back end of this. He's trying to stay around. Mortimerkiss is doing a lot of work, but he's just out healing all of it. And the KYXY goes down. 343 goes down, and then finally they do end up slay the beast. MCY does go down. And it looks like they've gotten Boomy as well. Buybacks are coming from 343 and KYXY. Nico just running away. And Ghost has become unstoppable. He is that killer. He's gotten a double kill here. Have they done it?
Double D1 as well. That's 2 minutes. That's 100 seconds without the TB. I think this might be game. I think unless Galaxy Razor just dive Fountain. Otherwise, I think this is game. They want to go to Throne right now. The Nyx doesn't buyback as well. But that fight, it was really... Snapfire did so much there with the Monomer Kisses. He managed to dish out the full duration of Monomer Kisses because Nyx was dead early. And that really destroyed the TB without... he was doomed. He didn't get to pop his BKB off, so much damage. He just adds up so much magical damage from Snapfire.
All right, I mean, Snapfire did a lot of work.
Now.
But, okay, now they're just going to force this. I mean, you go T4. You ask the team a question. Do you have buyback? You know that MCY doesn't. So it seems to be like, hey, you got to buy back now. They're going to try to hold on this one with only 4 heroes. They do have the arena, which is kind of nice, but do they have the damage to deal with Ghost and his double rapier? CML is getting whittled down. He does go down. Nico's the next on the target. The Snapfire Cookie is going to get him, and it looks like they've done it. And GXR have killed 3 so far, and they focus on the Ancient, and GG's been called. 54 minutes, 47-26. Galaxy Racer Esports take game 1 in style.
In style, indeed. They could have finished this game with such clinical movement, but they wanted to challenge it a little bit. There's 3 D1s in this game. Ember Spirit had 1 as well, but really didn't get to do too much damage. The last execution was really the most crucial one. The fact that they managed to just burst down TB at the mid lane was game changing for them, and just forcing TB with the buyback and then Q TB once again. This kind of execution is really difficult to execute, but they managed to do it. So well deserved to Galaxy Racer, but this should have been more cleaner than this.
Yes, yeah. They should have won like 20 minutes ago. But that, again, back to that one point when they went really high risk, high reward on that mid play and they bursted down MCY. They lose that fight. They lose this game, right? It's as simple as that. And the fact that they were able to burn it, he wasn't even able to BKB. He gets that BKB off, it completely changes that game. So just really well played by Galaxy Racer, just understanding how to finish the game. Although, we're going to have to work on timing and coordination in terms of just getting to that high ground. So you can make it an easy way or you can kind of work for it. And again, I'm sure MTG are waiting in the wings and they're like, we like that game. That was a lot of fun to watch. Tire both of these teams out and let's go.
Yep. MTG is like, just go for another 50 minutes game. Double D1, triple D1. I would love to see that. Meanwhile, I'll just sit here and play Dire Tide and wait for you guys to tear out yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure they're having a lot of fun. I wish we could play Dire Tide on the side, but no, they have to play like a 50-minute game for us to cast too. So we'll get into that soon. But okay, we're going to go into some sort of highlights that's going to come up next. But, I guess from Adroit, who do you think really needs to kind of step up into game 2?
I feel like they did pretty well actually, given how bad their mid game was. So if you ask me, I feel like Ember Spirit didn't really do as much in that game because that was the second pick Ember Spirit. It was supposed to be well. But MVP would be alright. It should be Alacrity, but probably a little bit mistake there. But this should be Alacrity from Galaxy Razor as a Doom, 14-3 and 22 Q participation, 76%. I think this should be no objection from anybody. He played well from the very first early game laning phase, get a solo kill on Mag, and then after this, all the Doom were pretty on point as well. So, yeah, what is up?
So do you ban out Doom? Because I felt like Alacrity just provided so much space. Like he completely won the early game.
Yeah, I think you might want to ban out the Doom, to be honest. Like this hero is just too much to deal with. But we do have our lucky review here. Congratulations to Sito, Yzong, and also Jack, Jziki. This is the I've lost count how many. Yes, I've lost count how many times this guy has won something from our stream. So well played,
Three or four
guys.
times, I think. At least we've seen this guy a lot. So congratulations to him. I'm wondering if it's actually your alias, Arthur. It seems like something that you would do, just try to steal all the prizes available to the public, and here you are just using an alias. But we'll figure that one out as we end up providing the prizes, which we will do, and we'll follow up and let you know exactly who won and how to pass that on to you. But we're gonna go into game 2, but we're gonna take a little bit of a break, just give everybody a breather, just get a drink, get your popcorn. We're gonna come back hopefully with a game 2 that has Divine Rapiers as well. But yeah, let's go into a quick break for about 5 minutes. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your match mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Adroit.
Hello, I'm Jail, I'm the analyst of Team Adroit.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Kawacha from Team Galaxy Racer.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane. I'm Adroit from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many cans as you want. Okay.
320.
No, a bit more.
330, yeah.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SE.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No. Keeper, Keeper, yes.
Lydia Commander?
Yes.
Naga!
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Meepo yun! I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive Dagon.
Dagon.
We saw Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah, a lot of people said. Everyone said Dagon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm casted and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shop got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22.
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn dude.
What? 7.23.
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me. I don't know about that thing. God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530.
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh. Ancient Apparition. Abaddon, Alchemist.
Aquaman.
Yeah. 1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Is it one more?
X.
Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquaman, Abaddon, Anti-Mage.
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct.
Eh?
Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Arc Warden, Ancient Apparition,
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-Mage, oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe, oh okay, Axe,
Yeah.
Abaddon,
Yeah. Abaddon.
Arc Warden.
Yes. 1 more. 5. 4.
No!
3.
That prophet?
2. 1. That's it.
Prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Okay, thank you
That's
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Actually,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Top Clan's 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We just saw a pretty amazing game in Game 1, Adroit Esports. And of course, I mean, like, what did you think? Like, did you think that they were coming back against Galaxy Racer there?
Oh, definitely. There was definitely moments that I thought that they could come back, but it was really insane execution by Galaxy Racer to really seal the deal there. That they have to be, I don't know if they should be too happy about that kind of ending, because I do feel like they can do that much better. So coming into this game, a win is a win though, but they have to just be a little bit more cautious when they're trying to win, when they're trying to end games.
Like, okay, when they were going high ground, you said that they went all in or whatever, and they were just trying to force the issue at, like, the 25-minute mark. So what should they have done instead? Is it more of like a pickoff thing? Is it more of like, just try to bait somebody out? Like, what should they have done?
I mean, it's really recognizing that how to siege high ground, because we have seen them trying to do that. Nikes just hitting high ground with Solar Crest, with Rage, and then all of a sudden they just got impatient, and then they dived onto the out of positions Nyx and also Enchantress a couple of times, and then they got punished. So they probably get a little bit baited there. So I think they want to be more patient going to the next game if they run into the same situation. But looking at the draft here, they've switched something up. This War Spirit and Tiny were both banned in the first phase by both teams, and since it's not now, they'll just pick their best hero.
Yeah. And to be honest, I feel like I mean, yeah, the Knicks was fine and all that, but it didn't feel like that carrying support that we saw from Boomy, right? And so I feel like this is a void spirit Boomy here. Just let him, just go in and out, be very versatile, just kind of be a nuisance. And I feel like, this is playing more to his strengths and his play style. So it'll be interesting seeing him play this as opposed to that Knicks in that last game.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have seen Boomy really shine a lot of times with this War Spirit, and not only that, you're also snatching the War Spirit away from Alacrity as well. This is one of the best hero that Alacrity has right now in this meta. So that's gonna change things up a little bit, especially with this Undying pick too. So the Undying post 5 to address with this Tiny post 4. It's like the clockwork against Tiny. You always want to have a beefy hero, beefy support, especially to play against Tiny, so that you don't just get one shot by the Avalanche Toss combo in the mid game. So I'm liking this Undying pick. It's just that it's a little bit early though, in my opinion.
I mean, you're kind of stuck with. I think it's still strong enough that you can pick it first phase. I mean, they didn't pick it first pick in the first phase, right? So they kind of saw what they were doing, and like once you get a little information, knowing that there's like something like a Tiny which it can do well against, I think that it's okay to kind of pull the trigger on that. Now that kind of changes up what Galaxy Racer are thinking, because now you need some ways to deal with that Tombstone, right? Be it ranged or be it very fast attackers. You're gonna have to kind of change things up. So we'll see what they do here.
Yep, they should be starting to think about heroes that can deal with the Undying Tombstone or just ignore the Undying Tombstone. So heroes like Centaur is one way to just get out of the Tombstone area and just try and re-engage the fight. But it seems like they want something more. They want something different. So Rubik here, both of these Tiny and Rubik are best at the post 4.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they want to switch things up. Maybe Tiny would be played by Alacrity at the mid, or maybe this Rubik would be the 5. I'm not too sure here.
Yeah. Okay. So walk people through why you think Rubik is a better 5 or 4 than a 5.
Well, Rubik is a first of all, Rubik is a very greedy hero. And when you're playing post 5, you want to be constantly buying regen for your carry. That's first. And then you want to be buying a lot of sentry as well. So you want heroes that don't rely too much on net worth. Something like an Undying. As long as you drop your Tombstone, as long as you press your spells, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter how much net worth that you have. But Rubik, this is a hero that shines with net worth, with items. You want to get him on the Ether Lens, Blink Dagger, Aghanim Scepter, things like that, to really push the potential of this hero. So
okay,
I really want to see Rubik on the 4, but I don't know where this Tiny would go. It could be a 3, it could be a 2, but from what I know, Alacrity and KYXY, they don't really play a lot of Tiny as well on their roles. So I'm a little bit skeptical on this.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a Rubik 5. I think that makes the most sense, just because I feel like the Tiny offlane is really underwhelming, and again, I haven't seen Alacrity play Tiny on mid, so I feel like it's best suited, at least on Galaxy Racer, as that 4. I mean, he does play it quite a bit, so we'll see what they decide to do. But like, why the Rubik into the Void Spirit and the Undying? I mean, yeah, you can steal the tomb, but what else?
Well, the instant leaf is really good against the War Spirit. Like, Rubik is one of the better heroes when it comes to catching, especially against versatile hero like the Ember Spirit, the War Spirit. Like, its elusive hero deals very hard into the Rubik because of the instant leaf. It's hard for you to dodge that, and especially Rubik has really good cast range as well. So Rubik is most of the time overall a very good position for, because it gives you a lot of possibility, gives you a lot of catch, and also burst damage as well. So, and I know that Destroys, he loves the Rubik too. And most of the post-4 players, they are really, really, really good on Rubik.
Okay. And look at the bans here. TA, Drow, Lifestealer, Morph, and AM. What is the theme? And what is Galaxy Racer really scared of? I mean, other than like the TA burst and like the Drow, the potential range and the push.
Well, I think they've seen the TA game yesterday where Adroit won against Neon, so they're probably thinking that this is the last hurrah for Adroit. Adroit might come out with the pocket picks, so they removed the TA. And I think it also indicates that this Tiny would very likely to be a mid hero because of the TA ban. I think TA fares really pretty well against Tiny. Tiny doesn't have much armor, so TA most of the time can just harass Tiny out, especially with the side blade. And for Adroit side, they're just banning all the carries because they don't know what Galaxy Razor wants to do as well. You know, this Tiny plus Rubik combo really don't tell Adroit anything, so they're just banning out all the heroes that Ghost is really comfortable in.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, GXR here is spending so much time thinking about that PL ban, which is kind of funny because you think that like PL is actually not the worst hero for Galaxy Racer themselves, but they picked the NP and the Insta Chen.
Interesting. So Chen, Undying, they are traditionally both post 5, so I think one of them will become the core. And it seems like this is something, something interesting that Adroit is pulling out. It feels like they might be going for, cheesy strats that can just rely on Undying, Tome, and Chen's summon units to just push the tempos up. But I also like this Nature's Prophet pick coming out from Galaxy Razor. So you have this Rubik plus Nature's Prophet lane against Undying. All of a sudden, Undying decay is not going to do too much to these two heroes. And this is the biggest winners of picking an Undying in such early phase.
So it's interesting because it's like, how are they going to lane this? This has got to be an Alacrity Ember, right?
Most likely. Okay.
By the way,
I'm curious where Tiny and Rubik is going then. Because Nature's Prophet is the 3, Ember is the 2. So I think we are going to see a Rubik 5 from 343.
I think it makes the most sense, especially with these picks, right? Like, where else could you go? Because there's no way they need some sort of damage dealer. I mean, the NP could potentially be the one, but do you want to put, game 2 at risk of an Ember and Nature's Prophet being your 1 and 2?
Not really. I don't think so. Especially they have the last pick. I think they are reserving the last pick for Ghost. Ghost has a pretty big hero pool as well, so I think he will be able to find something that really suits their lineup and also counters Adroit with the last pick. But he has to be careful also because most of the carry heroes are being banned out. I don't know what else is best here for him to pick. But it's time for Adroit to make a choice now. Do they want to go for something cheesy or do they want to go for something normal? All right, Alchemist. Speaking about the cheese, you have the Alchemist plus Chen duo that we have seen, a lot of success with. Once again, I want to pull out the OG example as well. Chen Alchemist. This is something that OG invented in TI that has, bring them a lot of success. And recently, MCY has been playing a lot of Alchemist as well. If you like. We don't see a lot of Alchemists, but Alchemists with Battle Fury, that's the new meta.
I feel like Adroit are kind of all in on this one. Obviously, this is a set strategy. They're kind of throwing this one out. But they have so much potential heal from the Undying and Chen and the Alchemist himself, right? So, like, I'm wondering if, like, GXR are, like, if they're, I would say, brave enough to maybe do, like, an AA mid? Or throw in an AA in this draft somewhere.
Well, honestly, A looks really good. You count the 3 heroes, Undying, Chen, and an Alchemist.
Yeah, you counter everything, right?
Yeah, you counter everything. And I don't know, can they fit A into this and play it as a 5? I think they can. If they switch the Nature's Prophet to the position 1, they could potentially fit the A. But let's talk about Adroit first with the Invoker pick. They have got so many enabler for the Alchemist. We have the Solar, this Invoker can very well go for the Solar Crest build and then just Alacrity, Solar Crest up the Alchemist to buff him up, and you have the Chen and Undying to just sit behind of the Alchemist as well. And Galaxy Razor will round up with Throw. I don't know if this is what they are looking for. Okay, so Nature's Prophet
for 3.
5.
Yeah.
All right, and a 3. Oh, interesting.
Okay. All right.
You have to play this.
Look at the draft. Who do you like?
I like Adroit. I like the Alchemist pick. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be so hard for Galaxy Razor to just shut down the Alchemist. And also you have Invoker versus Ember Spirit as well. It's gonna be Invoker favorite because of you can always just use Tornado to dispel the Flame Guard. You could stop the tempo of Ember Spirit a lot, especially with the potential Orchid build or just the Spirit Vessel build. This really requires Galaxy Razor to play perfect, play the laning phase to the perfection and shut down Alchemist. Otherwise, with so much enable coming from Adroit side, if Alchemist gets his timing up, they'll just run down lanes as 5 and just end the game.
Yeah. Seems like there's way too much sustain, way too much heal. And this Alchemist could potentially just, I mean, once he gets some items and he starts pushing, just kind of like last game, right? But you have like the actual supports that can kind of just help you and just kind of cover your track in terms of the MCY, and like Mac just got like, controlling the battlefield, so to speak. And I mean, Galaxy Racer here, the KYXY, the Tiny, yes, he does play Tiny, but I'm just a little underwhelmed by a Tiny 3. I think that you're going to have a little bit of issues. You want to burst it, but all they want to do is sustain it, right? So they kind of counter what you're trying to do. So I feel like this is going to be a game going in the way of Adroit, but I think it's going to be not the quickest of games as we've seen in the past.
Oh yeah, definitely. I like the point that you made on the Tiny. It's all about bursting people with your avalanche toss combo, but look at Adroit's side. They have so much sustain, and none of them really are squishy enough for Tiny to just, mindlessly burst down. So I feel like Tiny's game is gonna be, it's a lot comes down to the laning phase. Tiny have to start snowballing and try to get a couple of kills in the laning phase with the Rubik. Otherwise, if your Tiny goes into the stagnant phase, I feel like the effectiveness of him is going to be reduced a lot, and everything just comes down to alacrity on the Ember Spirit to create space.
Yeah, it's all right. So we got a barn burner in that sense, in the sense of this game just kind of being not the easiest for both sides, but we'll see what they do. But again, I think Adroit, just the lineup, I feel like it's way easier to play.
Definitely way easier to play. I think they have a very clear winning condition. So it's all about executing to the timings that they need and just be a little bit safer before timing comes online. I think they should be able to get quite a good time to hit the timing though.
Yeah. I'm hoping so too. It's really, in my opinion, it's going to be all on the shoulders of KYXY. I feel like if he can kind of stunt the growth of Ghost and of the Alchemist here and MCY, I feel like they'll just, you know what I mean? Like it's going to come down to make sure that this Alchemist doesn't get out of control.
But what do they have though? Their tower pushing is okay with the Troll and the Furon, but you need Alacrity to get a really fast Spirit Vessel. But even with the Spirit Vessel, Alchemist can always just dispel it with his out. So the Spirit Vessel usage has to be really, really precise too. And I just feel like it takes the star to align for Galaxy Racer to punish this Alchemist. And for Alchemist, it's just so simple. Just, sustain your lane, go into jungle, come up with 3 items, and a game.
Yeah, as simple as that. And for what is the optimal timing for that? 3 items on Alchemist, and then just ending the game. What time are we talking here?
I think the usual build for Alchemist so far is Battle Fury first into SNY, BKB, Abyssal Blade. I think when you get the BKB, you want to start pressuring Roshan, get Roshan, and then just, fight with the Roshan, get map control, and then get Abyssal Blade and just eventually end the game. It should happen around 30 minutes if MCY has a decent farm.
Okay. I mean, he's starting off now. He's what? He's got 0 last hits to his name. And Boomy already kind of getting zoned out by 343. Those little treants are doing a lot of work right here. But you've got the Destress here pretty much playing the position 5 in the bot with the Troll. Is that a decent lane matchup?
Well, I like that they're switching things up. They're switching lanes up because you want to lane the Furon against the Undying, so that Furon can just always rely on this trend to force Undying out of the lane, and also of course the Alchemist as well. So I like this adjustment coming out from Galaxy Racer, and also bottom lane. If you pair Rubik with the Troll, all of a sudden you have so much killing potential as well with the slow, with the burst. So I like it.
Oh, they got the toss, and Boom is getting a little bit low. They're completely out of mana here. KYXY is stepping in the chemical spray, and he does go down, and first blood is going to be given to MCY. Oh, with the TP, and 343 just barely gets away.
The Ice Armor summon from Chen played such a big role though. On bottom side, goes and destroys. Like we said, there's a lot of killing potential here from this duo, so Nico has to be really, really careful in using the Dissimulate. Because one is used, you know that they're always just trying to get a kill on you.
Yeah, and 343 just TPs to the mid lane just to pass the bottle off to Alacrity. That's the refill. That is a servant, I would say.
It definitely is. top lane KYXY. The frost armor really helps MCY a lot in sustaining in this lane. So all of a sudden, the cheap damage, the cheap harassment coming out from Firon does not mean anything. And Destroys is already top lane, so they're switching the lanes back again. Interesting.
Oh, but the Sleight of Fist doing a lot of work. Oh, the Tornado EMP, that's going to do some damage. At least Alacrity, that's going to pop away most of his mana. He's got next to nothing, but Mac is taking a little bit of damage, and the creeps are there. But Nico now running for his life in the bot lane. The Treant as well. The Dissimulate, he should be fine.
Troll should have a pretty good lane here, but so he really has to be super careful with his movement, with the itemization that he wants to do, because with such a good lane, you want to be putting all this advantage into pressuring Alchemist. So it's either you go for a greedy build with the Fury to match the farm with MCY, or just go all in onto the fighting build and just look to end the game before MCY gets online.
Oh, 3-4-3 teleported behind enemies' lines, and they're going to look to just kind of deal with this stack here. But to your point, Troll, on the other hand, he's got 20 and 11 denies. So in terms of XP and everything, he's doing all right.
Yeah, he's definitely doing all right. But Alchemist, it doesn't matter how good Troll is doing. You don't want to see the Alchemist doing well as well. But Alchemist already has 2 Brazier. He's looking to complete his power trap soon, and then after that, he'll just be able to farm jungle really efficiently with the power traps, and that's where you should start worry on Galaxy Razor side.
All right, so Boomy here, just kind of a couple decay stacks on KYXY, MCY just continue to farm. But yeah, I mean, Boomy's like the tree. He's taking a lot of damage in the treants, but it seems like they're just tickling him more than anything at this point.
Yep.
Oh, they got the lift up on CML. The Remnant is actually going to just be right in between them, but nobody's actually going to die from this.
I think the dynamic changer really depends on Alacrity here. He has to be the one start moving, also Mac as well, right? He wants to always mirror the movement of the Amber Spirit, because no one can really do a lot. Oh, Boomy.
Oh, Boomy getting so low. He should be fine. He's going to TP away.
He's too tanky, and KYSY is way under level right now. Only level 3 in 5 minutes in. So this is gonna be a bit of concern for him. Nico is already level 4. That's why we don't like this tiny tree, right? It feels really underwhelming. If you can't kill anyone with a combo, like what's the purpose of this hero on the map?
Yeah. Cold Snap, Alacrity taking a ton of damage. Really no mana here. He does need to be careful. He's getting shuffled away by Mac. But yeah, Tiny, his thing is like he wants to roam. He wants to burst you. But like, I mean, yeah, we bursted MCY, and as we talk badly about it, it does a decent amount of damage. But oh, nice body blocks by these treants. The chemical spray, and he's trying to farm through, just dig his way through this. And MCY gets under tower, but at what cost?
I like the fact that he went for Phase Boot, because normally he'll go for Power Trap for the more farming efficiency. But Phase Boot is going to help him so much in just getting out from this trance. So no more body block coming out from 343 when Phase Boot is up. Good little recognition there for MCY. I want to see if there's any stacks prepared for MCY in the jungle though, but it seems I haven't seen anyone stacking just yet. They probably want to start thinking about that so that MCY he can start retreating to the jungle and just stop farming risky in the lane anymore.
Yeah. It looks like, I mean, MCY is doing okay, and KYXY is kind of like, yeah, he's the lowest of all the cores, but he's threatening enough, I would say, especially with 343, which is a pretty strong laner. Boomy's completely out of mana, so like even his impact in this lane is not that great. Here's the Avalanche Toss combo doing a decent amount of work, but MCY is just going to shuffle back, and Boomy pretty much just spending his mana as much as possible on MCY, keeping him alive.
Like KYSY, they're just trying to harass MCY and get him as low as possible, so that when the second round of spells is up, they can try to attempt like another kill again. But this is really awkward though, because we are counting on MCY to make mistakes to kill him.
Oh, Avalanche and Kutches out MCY. They do have the toss, and MCY taking a ton of damage. KYXY's got to be a little bit careful. And here the Tree is just kind of taking that. Oh, the Tornado EMP, and they found Ghost. Oh, but he sticks up. He backs away. The Cold Snap. He's so low. He's at 65, 25. Dissimulates. Just going to barely miss. Can he nab? Oh, my God. Okay, the creeps give away his position, and the Resonant Pulse will secure that kill, going the way of Nico here.
Alacrity.
He's got remnants. He finds MCY. He doesn't really have the mana. The Sleight of Fist, not enough damage, and MCY gets away with a sliver of life and TPs away.
Wow, the creeps are the MVP. First of all, it was the creep that's really saw Ghost positioning away, and then it helped MCY tank one of the string chain as well. If the string chain hit on MCY, he's 100% dead there. So
can we do
very
this?
Good rotation. What?
At the end of the game, we do an MVP, but it's the creep.
You'll be funny. You'll definitely be funny. But
we'll see if
yeah,
production
nice.
can do that. But
nice rotation from Mac though. Like just recognizing that they have enough damage to bring down the troll. And Alacrity, he moved top but didn't get anything. Like this failure on attempt to kill really hurts him a lot because he's wasting a lot of farm. He's wasting a lot of time to get kills. If he doesn't get that, he used most of his mana as well. So there's like 2 minutes without any farm. Boomy at top lane.
Ghost is turning it up. He's going in. Tombstone is going to be committed as well, and they're just going to turn around and like the trance, and that's an easy 150 gold there.
And they might look to turn this into a tower kill as well.
Nico and Alacrity just kind of trading blows. The Remnant, okay, are you the better spirit? And Nico's like, I'm gonna run. Remnant's gonna Remnant forward, Astral Step away. It seems like, yeah. Oh, but MCY just kind of getting there. That was a stack, I believe. And Destra's just trying to steal as much of it as possible. Nico's here, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of mana. He does have that clarity ticking. Oh, the tornado and EMP from Mac coming out from the flanks, and he does found Destris, and he should go down. The lift is there, and they're trying to give it to Mac, who does secure that kill. And it looks like they're going to turn and try to force this into the mid T1. MCY is just going to farm this lane. He's like, all right, I'm actually the mid player. I'm going to take over here.
Yeah, MCY has already gotten his broadsword, so Fury timing, if he doesn't die, it should be around 12 to 13 minutes. And that should be a pretty comfortable timing for him. Meanwhile, Mac is just taking over the role of creating space right now. Just walking around, making sure that he partners with the... Oh wait, top lane. Once again, Boomy is getting...
Toss combo. Oh, but here comes Mac. Nice tornado into an EMP, and they've got the Remnant, so Ghost has no mana. KYXY does not either. Ghost instantly TPs, and he should be fine.
Oh, that's really worth it. That's hashtag worth for Adroit. You're more than happy to just have all these kind of actions away from Alchemist. As long as your Alchemist not dying and you manage to get one or two kills on Galaxy Razor's hero, you're super happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, look at the top of the net worth, right? MCY's top there. They've provided enough space. They've done a decent job, and they've got the Remnant. They're gonna walk through the chemical spray. Doesn't really matter, and MCY just kind of backs away. He's got, and he should be fine.
Yeah, once again, the creeps tanking the string chain for his cores.
Yeah, they are really, the MVPs. Really
yep. Look at MCY is only 1k goal away from his Fury, so I'm starting to get worried for Galaxy Razor. I feel like this tempo is not quite fast enough for them. They are not taking enough tower yet. Troll is trying to be aggressive, but they are constantly being punished by Mac on the Invoker. So what 343 is doing right now is just spamming sentries to block out all the farms of Alchemist. But he might run into trouble too.
Spotted out though. Nico's just kind of running at him. Astral Steps, and he goes for the pulse as well. And he's taking a decent amount of damage. He sprouts him, and he's looking to turn this, but KYXY was in the vicinity, and Nico just backs away. Mac, he's been chained there. The Fade Bolt does a decent amount of work, but he's only got the Urn and Phase Boots on Invoker. Are you okay with Orchid next?
Yeah, I'm pretty okay with it. I think Orchid, the silence is really, really crucial against Troll, so that you can stop him from using the Battle Trance to get out of Jill and also Ember Spirit as well, right? That they have no... Alright.
Oh, the lift. They found Nico. The Avalanche. Toss combo. Does connect. Dissimulate. Then the stolen one. I don't know whose is whose because they're the same color, but Nico just gets away there.
Yeah, I think he had to instantly toss him up to do extra damage on the Nico. The creeps once again was blocking Tiny from doing it because he definitely didn't want to toss the creeps, so he had to reposition himself to do that. Or meanwhile,
Tornado EMP. They found Destris. He dissimulates to the low ground. What a cheeky play! And the Tombstone's gonna be committed. Nico's like, give it back to me, and he looks to kill him, but the lift up, and he finally dies there. So they did kill him, and he no longer has dissimulate now. They found MCY, who's taking the creeps. He's trying to man fight Alacrity here, but I think MCY should be fine. He does pop Chemical Rage and Chemical Spray on the ground. Alacrity's just gonna back up, not fight in that filth. And he turns on Flame Guard. He walks past him. He was looking for that chains just to kind of, okay. Explain that mechanic to people in terms of why he went further.
Well, I mean, you don't want to use the swinging chain when you are surrounded by a bunch of creeps. That's why you always want to just go as close to your enemy and making sure that no one else can share the possibility of getting chained. That's why he had to just do all this really risky play to get a chance to kill MCY. But I believe this is the second time he tried to do it, and this is the second time Tiny ported to mid lane to try and get a kill as well. But they haven't been successful at all. So. MCY, he was just left alone all the time, completed the Fury at 30 minutes mark. But if you look at Troll Warlord, he's having the same timing. He's having almost the exact same timing of Fury with this Alchemist as well. So
yeah, but he's already behind. I mean, 1,500 gold. Yep.
He's trying to go for the build that can go on par with the farm of Alchemist, but mid lane, Alacrity.
He just zips away. Yeah. I mean, they need to like get the stuns, the lift up. Everything needs to be perfect for that team. So Alacrity has more of a free game in that sense. It's a little bit hard. Oh, but the Remnant is actually dodged by the Dissimulate. What they plays, but they found Nico and he gets killed there. And yeah, you get Avalanche Toss combo. That's gonna happen.
Yep. I mean, I like the choice that Tro is going for the Battle Fury so that he gives his team a bit of the late game insurance too, because of. Tiny did not snowball his lane, so that going YOLO into ending the game quick is not the best option here for Tro. Yep. And he just decided to, I'll go Fury as well. I'll make sure that, if you eventually go to the late game, I'll have what it takes to match the Alchemist farm. And also, Alchemist not exactly the best late game hero out there too. So I think Galaxy Razor, they should be a bit more comfortable than Adroit to drag this towards the late game.
Yeah, I mean, like the Alchemist, okay, they found 343 with the Tornado EMP that's just doing a lot of work. Nice pick off there, but back to Alchemist, he's like, yes, he can farm like crazy and he can get 6-slotted almost super fast. And that's just kind of his playstyle, right? He just wants to end the game somewhat earlier, but can the Troll keep up? I think that's like one of the biggest things. And then secondary to that is the Alchemist farming fast enough?
That's true. Because you know that Adroit, right? They're just waiting for their timings. Once Alchemists hit the three items timing, they'll just start and snowballs. They'll start to group up as 5 and just walk down to really utilize the power.
Tornado, they found Estrus and they're gonna look to blow him up. He dissimulates away. He's got no mana though, but he backs away. And here comes Troll. Ghost is looking to fight this one, but they've got the ice wall slowing him down. The disarm is there as well. And here comes the Meteor doing a lot of work, and he berserkers. And he's gonna turn this around. He's fine for now, but he's looking to do it. What Hand of God has been used, and here comes MCY. He does have the stun, and it looks like he's going to focus on Alacrity, who remnants back. Nico Astral steps forward. He's got the Resonant Pulse as well. He's got Cold Alacrity used on him. The Tornado is going to be off the mark, but they found KYXY and the Avalanche Toss combo, and Mac gets destroyed there to dissimulate. Nico is going in, but he doesn't really have the mana for this. It's a 2 for 2, but they lost Ghost.
I did not think that the Tiny has enough damage there to kill down to kill the Invoker, but apparently he does like 1000 damage with the Avalanche Toss. So this is the crazy thing about Tiny, but in what expense, in what cost though? Because Tro, this is the guy that is supposed to match NCY's farm, and every single time he die, the discrepancy will just get larger and larger between the Tro and the Alchemist, and Alchemist is already building into the Hammer's Halberd too.
Yeah, and the lift up on Nico. Astro steps away. Oh, but the blink. There we go. That's the reveal. KYXY with a nice gank there. Mac is coming in. He TP's in, but he's a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, this is where Galaxy Razor want to keep running at Adroit and try to get this pick off with a Tiny Dagger. They still do a bunch of burst damage though with the Rubik and the Ember Spirit. So whoever that's left alone should just die like that.
Left alone, CML. And he just died with Harambe.
343 is like, all right, guys, you guys do the ganking this time. I'll just take over the leftover farm. I'll just try to push as much as I can. You know, the tempo job is really up to KOS right now.
Yeah, yeah. He's got to find pickoffs, and that's a nice pickoff there. Let 343 do some split pushing, get him a little bit of farm, because NP can become a core. Worst case scenario, he can start doing some damage. So respectable in that sense. But now Adroit need to respond, and they need to find something on their own, right? It seems like they've been ganked here, but they found something. They found Destrus here. The Tombstone's been committed, but KYXY, and he got the Avalanche toss combo. Alacrity comes in as well. They did kill Destrus, though, and it looks like he's been disarmed here, so he does need to be a bit careful.
Nice
Yule's up, but he's by himself. The ice wall, the sleight of fist on everything, but really nowhere to go. He's been silenced, and it looks like Alacrity goes down there 2-0, and this is what we wanted. We wanted Adroit to kind of come back in. They found a gank, and it looks like the blink away from KYXY, and he should be TPing to safety.
This is the 5-man power from Adroit. You just can't fight into Chemical, Rage, Alchemist plus Tombstone, plus all the summon units from Chan. That's just too hard. Way too much sustain for Galaxy Razor to deal with so far, especially when Alchemist gets the Heaven's Halberd. All of a sudden, they have so many tools to just shut down this Troll. Troll definitely needs a BKB this game. I think he might even have to just rush for the BKB because of the Orchid getting the Orchid being completed on Invoker, Heaven's Halberd in another next minute.
Yeah,
Alacrity.
Oh, he found KYXY. He does have the stun, and MCY is focusing on him. They do have the Vessel in as well. He's trying to put the GG brand just to kind of block it a little bit, but he's kind of just maneuver through the trees. Can he find him? MCY getting juked a little bit. Tombstone's going to be committed as well, and he blinks away, but they found him. Nico, Sunray. Oh, the Sun Strike does connect, and Nico will end up getting that kill.
Nicely done from Adroit.
Yeah.
Just look at the net worth difference from Alchemist and Troll. You know, all it takes is just for Troll to die one time, and from 2k difference it become a 4k difference. So they have to be really careful from Galaxy Razor now. I think Adroit they should be reaching the timing for them to claim Roshan soon.
Alacrity, Remnants away, and now okay. You know, MCY got his Battle Fury, Ghost responded with his own Battle Fury, and they were pretty much kind of on point. But now the Alchemist right now, he's got Halberd and a BKB 10 seconds. And as the Troll, he only has parts of the BKB and a Battle Fury. So he's considerably behind, and that's the 4K that you talked about. Astral Step, they found 343, and Flesh Golem's been committed, but they've been chained back. They should be slowed down, and as well as the Sprout. And here comes KYXY with a nice Avalanche. Ice Wall going to slow down KYXY. And it looks like Ghost is looking a little aggressive, and it looks like they're going to start backing off now.
Yep, BKB completed on Troll, but this is so awkward for Galaxy Razor because once Adroit they're starting to group out as 5, you just can't burst down anyone anymore. Especially the Glimmer Cape is already up on the Undying, so all of them will be able to have some kind of toolkits to save each other. Not to mention how elusive the War Spirit is, and as well as the Invoker. So right now it's really awkward for Galaxy Razor to start the fight because they don't even have enough damage to finish Bill off.
Yeah, and Alacrity's been another hero that's been largely quiet. I mean, yeah, he's been, you know, in and out just with a couple chains and stuff like that, but all he has right now is Yules and Phase Boots. So I feel like most of the farm has been contributed to Ghost, just trying to get him into this game, but man, Ember he needs some items too.
Oh, definitely, but he doesn't have the space to farm though. Like Adroit is already starting to take away most of the top lane, especially the ancient area. Triangle is gonna be super important for Troll, but Alacrity oh.
Here's a TP. Boomy's coming in. They drop the Tombstone right in the middle. The Tornado is a little... Oh, does catch him. They found Ghost. They've got their Cold Snap. They've got him in. The Meteor is actually going to connect, or it should be. It's slower than everybody else. Ghost is there. It's just going to turn around, kill that zombie, and they should be fine. But yeah, that was a nice little rotation. I mean, nothing was killed, but they thwarted the attempt of that attack on that T1 mid.
Very good patience coming out from Ghost. I thought he was forced to be using the 10-second BKB charge, but he was so patient. He knew that there wasn't enough Disable to bring him down, even though he was silenced. So he just calmly just walks away from everything. But yeah, you know, a lot of action happened, but no one really died. And this really just continues to favor the Alchemist lineup for now. Once Alchemist picks up the Abyssal Blade, that's really when, you know, a lot of threat would be put down to the Alacrity and Ghost. Because you don't have save on the side of Galaxy Razor side, so anyone that gets initiated, I don't know. I don't see how they stay alive.
Yeah, yeah. And Mac here just playing, I love his build, right? He's not doing anything selfish. He's going with, he's got the medallion, he's got the orchid, just earn, like mid-tier items, but it really just kind of amplifies what they want to do and just letting this Alchemist MCY tail. And Ghost, so close. They found him. And Ghost is trying to solo it. Are they going to get the steal? They get the nice little tornado. The Aegis is still on the ground. It looks like Ghost has snatched it, but Dire actually picked up the Aegis. They found Boomy. He's trying to heal through this. Flesh Golden's been committed. Hand of God as well. They've got the Tombstone on the back end. 343 is getting destroyed. Ghost is looking at TP, but no, he gets Yules right into the ice wall. He's got nowhere to go, and this is going to be Aegis eventually. I think he out heals this. He should be dead, at least the first one. There we go. It took a little bit, but there's the Aegis. And can they actually save him? Can he get out of this? Is this the great escape? I don't know. Ghost is actually deciding to go the wrong way, and he gets tornadoed up, and he's been silenced, and that's going to be the end of that for Ghost.
That was a really, really high risk, high reward play, but Boomy just sensed something happening. Over bottom side, Alacrity should be fine.
They get the Yules on Alacrity. Yeah, but they don't really have the stuns. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, what are you going to do? It's like Boomy's like, I'm going to right-click him. Like, you have no way to kind of just lock him down. Nico actually just gave up and just let Boomy alone. And it looks like they want to go for KYXY. The Remnant's going to miss. KYXY is in a nice secret spot, and he should TP away.
Well, at least, Galaxy Racer, they took away the Aegis from Alchemist. So right now, Alchemist, even if he wants to siege, he won't have the extra life to just stay alive. But I'm really liking the itemization from Mac once again, like you said. Orchid just to limit the effectiveness of Ember Spirit and Throw Warlock early game. And now after the Orchid, he went to complete the Solar Crest to buff up MCY as the Alchemist. So all of a sudden, MCY with the Orchid buff up, with Chen behind of him, with Undying, he is a very beefy guy when it comes to hitting tower. So,
I mean, Alacrity, on the other hand, not really been able to do much. He's been silenced, and Vessel and Nico. He's going to have to defensively Yules. The Remnant is there to pull him back, and he gets exploded on there by Nico. Nice little two-man play by Adroit.
Yep. It's always awkward to buy Use Scepter against heroes like Wasp Spirit or the Lashrak. Because obviously Ember there, he used the use to dispel the Orchid, but he lands right into the Ether Remnant. And 343.
Oh, the Gold Snap is there. He can't even really get right clicks, and Mac just makes short work of 343, puts him back into the ground.
These two-man unit are just screening the map all around. Anyone that is trying to split push alone will just get punished by Nico and Mac. And with two men dead, MCY is just gonna treasure this mid tower with Solar Crest, Assault Cuirass as well. Didn't even want to complete the Abyssal Blade first. You just go for a bunch of tanky items and making sure that there's no way Throw Warlock can just man-fight him.
Yeah, I mean, they have good supports in the Chen and the Undying with Boomy. Like, I mean, just the amount of heals they have, the sustain, like, you have a lot of saves. So MCY can just be like, all right, let's just kind of make myself tankier, this indestructible machine. And 343 is just trying to farm here. He's not able to do that. And Mac just, like, picking on the supports.
Yeah, 343 is trying to farm far away from his teammate and try to just absorb the firepower and try to attract the droid to run away from Galaxy Razor's side. But all this stuff though is really giving Invoker a lot of gold.
Yeah,
because
Nico here,
with all the farm 343 is having, the bounty of him, just feeding himself like that is also pretty high. He's not just a worthless post 5. He's a pretty rich post 5.
Mm-hmm. And Nico here, just something to note, he did pick up the Ags, so the silence is there and just makes, Ember's life potentially that much more difficult. Alacrity, I feel like, has kind of fallen off this game. I mean, he had a decent lane, but I mean, at this stage of the game, he's only top 5 and he's the 5th one. He kind of had, like, not the greatest of games.
Not at all. It's the same as a Tiny, right?
Yeah.
We talked about this in the first game. As long as you build correctly to sustain the burst of Ember Spirit, all of a sudden Ember Spirit really isn't too big of a threat anymore.
Yeah.
Nico?
He's completely by himself. They've gone for 4, and it looks like, Adroit have set their sights on the Rax. It's like, all right, you take my T1, I will go for your Raxes here. Fable just slowing him down. Alacrity there just being used on MCY, and he don't care. And look at this. Chunk, and it's dead. That's going to be the easiest Rax ever. And he's going to be glimmered back, and it looks like they're going to set their sights on the mid T3, I believe. Looks like they're backing off here. Nice Sleight of Fist into Remnant, just kind of avoiding that, doing a little bit of damage with the meteors there. And yeah, it looks
this
like
is
they're
exactly
just gonna back up.
this is exactly what Galaxy Razors should be doing last game. Just siege correctly with the Solar Crest and also Alacrity. MCY is not even looking to fight because he knows that if he siege the tower, there's nothing Galaxy Razor can stop can stop him from doing that. So you just safely and calmly take down the towers, and then when Galaxy Razor be impatient and try to force fight, that's when he turns. Before that, he'll just be focusing on the tower.
Yeah.
So this is definitely the correct move in sieging high ground.
Look at that. I mean, it's acid spray, the ice wall, like, come at the MCY, like, and the tombstone is covering his retreat. Like, how are you going to even siege into this? Okay, this is one way. You toss him back and you throw him into the heart of your team, and MCY is looking to turn this off. He's got BKB. He's looking to fight this one. Alacrity's going to have to self-use just to keep himself alive. Ghost is he popped his BKB as well, but there's a zombie apocalypse kind of covering them, and they found Alacrity. He's getting really low. He remnants away, and they're trying to go for him, and they do end up killing him. Instant buyback. Nico's looking to go back. And it looks like they're just continue to focus on these Raxes here, the ice wall. But with MCY's damage doing as much as it is, it's like, do we give him time? And it looks like Adroit, the call has been to retreat, considering there was a buyback there by Alacrity. Oh, it's a fake back, maybe?
Oh, Nico is looking to get back in. His Glimmer K up. They want to get Alacrity because Alacrity didn't have buyback now. Yeah. So he doesn't have buyback. He has to be super careful here. He's the only one that can really just defend high ground with the side office carefully. The rest of the hero really don't play a big role when it comes to tower defense.
Yeah, while that fight was going on, they found Ghost here. He's been silenced. Astral Step again. What? It's just so clutch on this Void Spirit. The Aghanim's, the silence. I mean, he steps right through you. He silences you. What you're going to do is Ghost, right? You can't do anything. You don't really have the saves in terms of the supports. So MCY, they take that one. And it looks like they're going to focus on this T3 bottom.
Oh, did Tro not have the BKB, but... Okay, Tro buyback.
Okay,
looking to fight
here we go. He's looking to chunk this MCY in a perfect spot just to kind of do this. They do have the Tombstone as well, and they're fighting all the Treants, so it seems like a creep-on-creep action. The Ice Wall is just covering MCY, and he's got Alacrity on him, and he's just going to chunk through these T3s, man, and here comes MCY. The Glyph is going to be committed, and KYXY is getting low, and the heal is there, and they've got it, at least for now, but no, Troll goes down, Ghost is dead, and 97 seconds, and GG's been called at 30 minutes, 24-9. And we've got ourselves a series as we're going to go into a Game 3.
This is the first Game 3 of the playoff run as well. So you can really tell that both of the team, they are really bringing their best game here into trying to save their tournament life. So everything comes down to BO1 right now. Whoever wins the Game 3 will be moving forward to Grand Final and challenge MG Trust. But I'm feeling confident here for Adroit. I feel like, what we talked about pre-game was that we look at the draft of Adroit, you know that they are hitting the timings. Once they hit the timing, they're just going to run down lanes as 5, and that was exactly what they do. They did not look for kill because they know that in order to end game, you don't have to kill people. You don't have to kill heroes. All you have to do is kill towers. So really well played coming up from Adroit. Everyone was, really on the same page, especially Mac and Nico, just screening the map constantly, making sure that there's no space being created by Galaxy Razor's heroes. So really well played from Adroit side.
Just a way easier draft to run. I feel like that was like the biggest thing, right? Like they knew exactly what they're doing. The amount of sustain, their supports were actually going to help out. And here we go into the highlights here. This is going to be in the top lane. This is MCY where they had the chemical spray. They found they had KYXY stuck between all the treants. He does get killed there, and that is your first blood. That is the chant that you needed to copy and paste and put that in. And again, just as simple as that. And I mean, even from that first blood on moment, right? Like we saw MCY just had a free game almost.
Yeah, the heroes coming out from Galaxy Razor are just not the best against Alchemist. I think it was a very good job by Adroit just exploiting the weakness of Galaxy Razor's draft. And we do have a lucky viewer here. Congratulations to Job Mendoza. So we still have a couple games to go. We have potentially 8 games in total today, so there's still a lot of chances for you guys to win some treasures. So make sure you guys just pay attention, and you'll be rewarded.
And so here's the MVP. This is going to be Mac. It's going to be 11-1-10. I think he was on point just with what he needed to do. This Invoker, he was completely sacrificial in terms of his itemization, but he just completely controlled the battlefield. He did not die. He just kept everyone alive. And they were making pickoffs with Nico. Just really well played. And so congratulations to Mac on the MVP.
Mac really redeemed himself from the game one. You know, it was a very poor Spirit performance from game one, but this Invoker game definitely he stepped up. He gave his teammates the kind of space that he needed, and I'm starting to become a non-believer, disbeliever of Ember Spirit right now. I just feel like this hero is a little bit underwhelming in this patch.
Yeah, I feel like there are too many silences. People know how to play against it. They know how to control it. So I think that's like the biggest issue. But let's talk more about that as we get into game 3. The draft is going to be, you know, in the next 5 or so minutes. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will be right back with game 3.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your match mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Adroit.
Hello, I'm Jael. I'm the analyst of Team Adroit.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Kawasai from Team Series.
I'm Dashes from Team Series.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane. I'm Adroit from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
320.
No, a bit more.
330.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell works so hard, so fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SEA.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes. Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak, Enchantress.
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No.
Wrong.
Keeper, yes.
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga!
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Miko.
Miko yun! I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon. Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah, a lot of people said. Everyone said Dagon 5.
Really? Oh, apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shop got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Hey, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn, dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me. I don't know about that thing. God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100? Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105?
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more. 550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh. Ancient Apparition. Abaddon. Alchemist. Aquaman.
Yeah.
One
more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X. Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ancient Apparition, Aquaman, Abaddon, Anti-Mage.
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe. Alchemist.
Yes. All correct.
Eh?
Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaman, Ancient Apparition.
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-Mage, oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe, oh okay, Axe,
Yeah.
Abaddon,
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquaman.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No!
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's it.
Nice one. 9 points.
Okay, thank you
That's
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We are into Game 3 of the loser bracket final. This is going to be between Adroit and Galaxy Racer Esports. It's a 1-1 into this game. We were talking about the Ember. I will let you continue your thoughts on that hero, Arthur. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it just feels like there's a lot of ways to deal with the Ember Spirit now. You can either, get a bunch of heroes that has great lockdowns to lock him down, or just, be sustainable enough to dispel his damage. And that was what Adroit was trying to do just now, and they succeed with it. I'm just thinking, this is where you want to bring the cheese in. Like Adroit, they brought the cheese in just now with the Alchemist. So I want to see if Galaxy Racer have this kind of cheese, or if Adroit have another kind of cheese to prepare themselves with into this game. Alchemist is one. Do they have more? Do they have their TA cheese again? The safe lane TA cheese? We'll see.
I wonder if they were doing is a couple things. First things is just if they just went with an AA, don't you think that kind of nullifies a lot of what they wanted to do with that Alchemist? I mean, they just had so much sustain and everything. Doesn't that just shut it down?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know. I couldn't remember if they have enough, if they have the roles to fit an AA5 in. But that's the time that you want to bring in the desperate measure, right? Because desperate desperate measure. Yeah. Sometimes you have to be brave enough to just bring up those unorthodox picks. But I guess they did not think of that, or they wanted something that's more safe. So yeah.
Okay. The second thing is that we've seen I don't want to call him out, but I feel like we've seen a tale of two alacrities, right? In the sense that the first game, he felt like he was the best player on by far of all of them. I mean, he won MVP, right? And then the second game, we kind of saw a lackluster alacrity there kind of on this Ember, which is kind of silly or kind of odd considering the fact that, I mean, he's known for his, his spirit play, so to speak.
I mean, this is the biggest weakness of Alacrity, right? Because of the role that he has in every single team that he's playing for, that he's played for. He's always the space creator. So there's no between when it comes to the consequence of this kind of play style. It's either you completely roll the game over and be the best player on the map, or you just get shut down really hard and be the worst player on the map. It's a little bit like Thompson, because if you look at Thompson, if he doesn't get the correct game that he wants, he'll just be like a guy that gets completely beat down and couldn't do anything because he couldn't get the snowball going. So I feel like Alacrity is the same kind of problem, but it feels a lot that his style rely a lot on the draft and a lot on how his teammates are doing it on the side lanes.
Oh yeah. Okay. I get that, but I mean, it's like a high risk, high reward thing. Just trying to get sure, but I mean, that is the plight of playing mid, and you know what I mean. It's like one of those scarier things is that, you're gonna have a bad game, and it really shows, and it really affects the game. So this is kind of why playing mid is like one of the hardest positions in Dota, right? Because there's so much pressure put on you. You have to perform, you have to do well, and but I'm hoping that in this game they're a little bit better prepared. They give him a little something that I mean, that's not so heavily countered by the draft, and so that he has a little bit more time so that he can actually just play Dota.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I like that, they second pick the Drow Ranger, so when they have the last pick, so they are reserving the last pick most likely for Alacrity. And this is the pocket strat from Galaxy Razor, the Undying plus Drow strat. When you show the Drow pick so early on, you know that this team, they have something prepared coming into this last game. So they are starting to ban out all the potential carries that Drow Ranger is really afraid of. The Lycan, of course, and once again taking out the cheese hero alchemist.
The respect ban.
Adroit, they're banning out the Invoker this time because they respect the fact that Invoker can be a really scary enabler when it comes to heroes like Drow Ranger, Alchemist. With Alacrity, this hero can be really, really scary.
So another thing that we noticed from yesterday, and we're talking about Motivate Trust Gaming, is that they had a faceless void that was unkillable. He was indestructible. He was this beast, and he would just dominate the games because, they just had an amazing faceless void, right? But in this series, it seems like nobody wants him. Nobody wants to play him. I mean, they don't have a Jackie level player apparently with faceless void. Is that what it is?
That is a very good point, actually, because Trust was playing War Spirit this is the absolute best hero in the entire Dota hero pool, and then going into this series, it was untouched all the way. I know that Ghost, he plays faces really well as well, so I'm not sure why they don't prioritize that hero. Maybe they have something to save for the grand final. I am not exactly sure, but I think it comes down to the draft and strategy as well.
Yeah,
because if you look at Trust, they clearly have a very good couple of strategies to play Faceless Void with. They are really versatile with that. They can put Faceless Void at 1 or the 3. But if you don't have that kind of versatility, you probably are not so confident in first facing the Faceless Void.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it makes sense there, but it's just going to be funny because if you're saving it for MTG, which in my opinion, you should be banning it against that team, and to what I mean, you don't want even in the pool at that point, because I feel like Jackie's just on another level with that hero. But okay, into this one, this is game 3. Adroit here picking up the CML Enchantress, and then you're probably gonna have a flex pick in terms of this Void Spirit, but both very capable players, very good heroes for Adroit and their play style. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, Adroit, they are just opening with their usual stuff, right? War Spirit and Enchantress to ban out the Doom and Batrider. I think this is indicating that there's a likely chance that War Spirit is going to end up at the mid lane because of the 2 bans to protect it. But I really want to see, because this is Galaxy Racer dictating the draft right now. Because they are the one that's showing their hands first, and Adroit is on the responsive side. Yeah. So it's all up to Adroit to come out with counter picks for Drow Ranger, for the Underlord. Do they want to pick something on the carry side to really dominate the Underlord lane, or do they want something that can eventually be good against the Drow Ranger, like a Spectre? These are the questions that Adroit are asking themselves right now.
Yeah. And I like the Underlord pick. I think it actually combos pretty well with Drow because he's so tanky, provides zones that you really can't enter in. So just a little bit of compliment there. But to, I mean, their draft though, kind of in that sense, are kind of they're pigeonholing themselves in the sense that like this Drow is probably going to be a 1, the Underlord is definitely the 3, Undying is probably the 5, right? So you're kind of showing your hand in that sense in the positioning that you're going through. Adroit a little bit more flexible, but I guess like what would you do if you saw this as you were drafting for Adroit?
I mean, you have to, you know that Galaxy Razor, they are going in a very distinct kind of play style. It's all about the playing around Drow Ranger. And Drow Ranger is the winning condition for Galaxy Racers now. So I think you want to pick heroes that can eventually deal with the Drow, and then also have a pretty decent lane for yourself. I think Nature's Prophet is one of the better hero against Drow because of the summon units. Drow is one of the heroes that really do not like dealing with too many summon units, and Nature's Prophet has the teleportation that can always just close the gap and just sit on the face of the Drow Ranger. So I want to see MCY Nature's Prophet though, because I do know that MCY, this is one of the pocket picks for MCY. He loved the Nature's Prophet carry.
All right. So let's see how that one goes. But I feel another thing is that Adroit, their heroes is kind of like, aside from the CML Enchantress, everything's kind of up in the air. But they've got the Spectre now, and that's going to definitely be a way to get onto Drow. Nice pick there.
Yep. This is the late game potential as well. You are securing yourself. You're picking Spec to, first of all, deal with the Drow. Second of all, you secure yourself a late game. So I like this coming out from Adroit. Especially this is game 3, right? The most of the teams, they will play safe in game 3. And this is why I'm very likely that game 3 is always going to be a 45 minutes or 15 minutes game. So having Spectral in this kind of game is definitely more comfortable for Adroit.
And if your back is to the wall, and this is tournament point, right? You have no chance. It's win or go home. You want something that's going to be that late game monster, right? Putting more pressure on Galaxy Racer to they've got the draft. Yeah, they want to push. They've got potential from Drow, but that's pretty much all you have as a pusher right now. Like this last pick is going to be like something that complements, maybe like a Wind Ranger or something, like a Pugna, something that's just kind of help destroy and just win out the early game. But the thing is that if you ever run into a wall, if you fail a push, you just lose to this Adroit lineup.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I feel like Galaxy Racer right now, they have to get some kind of plan B going on for their draft, because so far it seems like Drow Ranger is not gonna fare pretty well. It's not gonna fare well against the Spectral, so you need another hero that can step up to actually close the game. And I love the fact that Adroit, they are banning the Viper to protect Spectral and also the Storm, because Storm is definitely one of the heroes that can shine at the late game. And if you look at Adroit's hero, they don't have good ways to shut down the Storm as well. So I think the ban it should be between Storm and the TA. I think Adroit are very happy to give the TA towards Galaxy Racer, because if Galaxy Racer takes the TA, it means that you are running at a very one-dimensional draft. It's either 30 minutes end game or you lose the game. There's no late game potential. That's why banning out the Storm is a better choice in my opinion there.
Well, actually, it's going to be a 30-minute game regardless, but it's just a win or lose, right? At that point, if you went all in with the TA here. But so, okay, then what would you pick if you were Galaxy Racer? I mean, yes, you have last pick and you have that luxury of understanding what this 5th pick is. But if you were to pick right now, who would be that 5th pick?
I think if I'm thinking, I would like the SF more than the TA, to be honest. I feel like SF gives another element to the team. We always talk about how we want the mixture of magical damage and physical damage. I think SF is the perfect hero to bring you both of that. And then SF also dominates this War Spirit lane and Tiny lane, right? No matter who goes to the mid lane, you won't fare well against the SF. So I think SF will be able to bring a pretty good advantage into the mid game and the early game as well. And also SF is another hero that you can go late with, and also you can go early with. So lots of potential there if you go for SF, compared to the TA, in my opinion.
Okay. All right. So what about this tiny pick? What is Adroit doing? Is it a tiny off lane? Is it a Mac mid? Is it going to be a MCY? I mean, obviously MCY Spectre, but like a nature NP4 Boomy and then
It feels like a
CML
Boomy
Enchantress.
Yeah, it feels like a Boomy Tiny here. I think they're picking the Tiny here so that you can flex. You know, the 2 and 4 can flex between War Spirit and Tiny. This is something that you want to do when you don't have the last pick. So with this, right, like Galaxy Razor, they can tell who is going to the mid lane because it's always interchangeable. So it's gonna be a bit tricky here for Galaxy Razor to pick the last pick if they want to counter Mac. But I still think that SF is the best pick here. It looks like the best pick. It fares really well against either Void and Tiny. You should have a pretty good time. And no, so they are going for the DK. All right, Alacrity DK.
So you have another way in terms of like pushing. You have that like that tankier guy, but this is 100% on Ghost. They kill Ghost, they have no damage. This team just crumbles.
Yep, you're right. I mean, it feels like a very all-in play, all-in decision on going for the DK. They're just completely relying on tempo right now. You know, every single fire the dragon form, you want to be pushing towers. So it puts a lot of pressure on the team to make things happen on the right time. So for Galaxy Racer, you know, it feels like every single time when you hit your timing, you need to do something correct. Otherwise, your winning condition or possibility just keep taking away. And for Adroit side, all they need to do is drag this as late as possible, and eventually they'll just outskill Galaxy Racer.
Doesn't this lineup from Galaxy Racer kind of remind you of every single pub you've played with? There's like everybody picks melee heroes, and then it's like, why did that dude pick Drow? What the hell?
That's true. That is true. There's no one that can utilize the Drow aura with unless until DK pops the dragon form, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. If you ask me, I do like Adroit draft a little bit more though. They are running at a 3-core lineup. You know, Nature's Prophet can very well just turn into a super big core as well as Mag on the War Spirit. And if you look at Galaxy Racer, like you say, it's all on Ghost. It's all on the Drow Ranger. And when your carry needs to, 1 versus 9, would you want him to be on the Drow? Probably not, right?
Probably not, yeah. Like, that's not... Like, if I'm going to put my tournament life at stake, and this is my carry, you know what I mean? It was like, and somebody picked Drow, I'd be like, I would not feel good about this, you know? It's like one of those things that I feel like it has potential to fail written all over it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the room for mistakes is definitely... it's definitely lesser than Adroit here. I feel like for Adroit, all they have to do is just to make less mistake and they'll eventually win the game. And for Galaxy Racer side, they have to push every single tempo to their way. They need to make sure that everything that they do actually paid off. Otherwise, the timing is just gonna get fade away by them.
Right. All right. So we started the day. You said that, I think you said that Galaxy Racer, you went with your homeboys in the sense of the team from Malaysia, and you thought they were going to win. But now you're changing your tune a little bit, and now you're thinking that Adroit's going to win based on their draft. Is that correct?
Yep. You are right. I mean, sometimes we need to be, like what we say, we need to learn, we need to adjust ourselves throughout tournament, and this is what it takes to become a winner, bro. So,
all right.
We can't just stuck to our belief mindlessly. Sometimes we have to learn. And honestly, after the first game performance from Galaxy Racer, it really shook my confidence. It really did.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of stake. Like, that was a freebie almost, or as easy of a game as you're going to get. And you struggled to kind of finish that one out. But I think that this is the time and the fact that, like, Adroit have gone from what? Yes, they were top 4, but they had a hard-fought game. And they had to go through the tiebreakers even to get to the playoffs. And then now they're here, right? They're 1 game away from playing into the finals.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to be losing out, with a sad way in this game 3. Since you have earned this spot right here with your sweat, blood and sweat. So yeah, I agree with you. But Alacrity, I can only assume that he's not too happy to play this last game as a DK. But yeah, he'll do anything that his team needs. So
I wonder what happens if they just went Doom here instead of this DK. Would that have been a bit better pick?
Oh yeah, that's right. Doom was untouched, right?
Yeah.
He did not get banned. True,
Yeah.
that's true. I think Doom fares pretty well against the Spectral, and yeah, Doom is always the better choice than DK in my opinion. You know,
Yeah, agreed.
strategically speaking, and then you'll be able to shut down these cores with your Doom, but DK is really so one-dimensional. Every player
But
on
first
this
blood.
map.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ghost ends up getting that one. That's a pretty big one. So you got to get Ghost going. But sorry, go on.
Yeah, I mean, like, this, what Galaxy Razer wants to achieve is just so obvious for Adroit to deal with. Like, Adroit will see their movement coming from miles away, and they'll be able to set up defenses when Galaxy Razer wants to push this. Also, DK, he has a lot of setups. You know, the Blink Stun is good, but the burst damage coming from Galaxy Razer is not the best, though, if you look at the heroes. It's only on Drought, really. And you don't want your Drought to be engaging in fights every single time.
Oh, but they got the enchant right there, and it saves his own career. So CML with the plays there. But okay, you know, if Alacrity had an amazing game one, he was the MVP on Doom. Why would you not think of that? Like, to just go back to the well and just be like, hey, this works. It's not broken. Why fix it?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. I'm not sure what's the communication behind of this as well. I feel like what we've seen from Trust, right? Like, every single time they get a good win on Void, they will not hesitate at all. They'll just smash the Void again once again.
Yeah.
Because they're just so confident, and they know that it will work. They know that they will make it work as well. So yeah, I think that's definitely something to look into, like, after this series.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you lose this game, Arthur's available for coaching. So, you know, reach out to this guy, Leonard Dota, find him on Facebook, on Twitch, whatever. And, you know, he's going to give you all these insights to help you win games, which you need. If you lose this game, let's see. And I mean, I'm sure Adroit you guys are happy to reach out to Arthur as well. So please do. Nonetheless, we have a little bit of a laning in the sense of Pit Lord or Underlord. He's 21-4. He's doing pretty well.
Oh, definitely. I think Underlord should do pretty well here against Spectral. There's not a lot of killing potential here against Underlord, especially Distress is always there to provide the nuisance. And of course, going back to the topic just now, right? Like this is why I feel like analysts and coach are so important in the game, because they just come in with another perspective. They do the study of other games or of other teams for you. But meanwhile, let's hold the thought first, because Boomy here
tried to hit him from behind, but Alacrity was like, oh, actually, he was going for the haste anyways. He probably didn't even see him, but nonetheless, he picked up the haste here, and he's just going to kind of run at him. Now, he's only level 4 versus the level 5, and KYXY. To be honest, I love Underlord. I love this guy as an offlaner. I think he's very, I mean, I wouldn't say easy to play, but he's definitely one of the tankier. He's innately tanky, right? So he's kind of easy in that sense. But yeah, he's doing pretty well with 23 last hits and 5 denies.
Well, you're definitely right with, you know, Underlord being an easy hero to play, because how hard is it to just hit Firestorm with the Pit of Melas, right? And then you just build a bunch of items, and then you become naturally tanky thanks to your passive. So yeah, like we always mention that you want the difficulty of execution to be as low as possible. And Underlord is definitely one of the type of heroes.
Yeah. Speaking of difficulty that is very low and very easy to do, if you're watching at home, please do give this a share. If you do share it, we will end up giving you prizes in the sense of just straight up hard cash, and we're going to pay you out. So it's the easiest thing to do. Please do so. Now, mind you, Mac is here just kind of pushing out the lane. He's got a little bit of mana, and he's going to just go pick up that rune in the bottom jungle.
Everyone can be a winner today as long as you share the stream.
Yeah.
So it's really an easy way to become a winner. If you are having a great day of grinding, why not take a break, watch some really high quality dots, and try to get a win.
Yeah. Easiest way to do it. I mean, you know, sometimes our predictions aren't correct, but you know, we can win these prizes just by paying attention. So, easiest way to do it.
Bottom lane Boomy is trying to do a wrap around here on Ghost, and
A long way. He got the avalanche toss combo and a TP instantly there, but not quick enough, especially since Mac was coming. And a 3-man rotation, and they're just going to secure that kill.
That was the best move that the Drow could have done there. He had to DP out, but Mac was there to prevent the play by Alacrity.
Ooh, they got the nice roll in. CML does get killed there. Alacrity with a dub. Oh no, he double kill with the Observer, because CML is like almost the same price as the Observer ward at this point, right?
Yeah. That's very true. I like the fact that those support on Galaxy Razor are they instantly move towards mid once DK hits the level 6, so they can put some pressure to the mid tier 1 tower. But there's also, you know, 3 heroes sitting at the mid lane just to stop this tempo coming out from Galaxy Razor. They know that even though they don't get a kill on the DK, they still, as long as they slow down the tempo, it's all good. It's a victory for them.
Yeah. Oh, Dragon Tail's gonna be committed. The roll in. They found him. Boomy's there. They got the avalanche, and it hits on 3, and the mini stuns. And MCY is now here. He's level 6, and he's going for Destrus. They do get that kill, and it looks like they're gonna back up here. They're gonna play a little bit safe. The decay is actually hitting onto 2, but Dragon Form Alacrity, man, this green dragon is just kind of hard to deal with.
There was a horn being committed though by Spectre, but he really didn't get much except for the a spirit, so that's okay for Galaxy Razor, but they definitely want more than this. Another thing that we didn't mention is that the Undying versus Spectre synergy, right? Because every single time you drop the Tombstone, and the Spectre won't be able to, you know, activate the Desolate if there's a zombie around him. So so that's one pretty good counter that Galaxy has against the Spectral. Spectral needs to make sure that every single time when a team fight is up, you need to take down the Tombstone first. That's going to be the priority.
Wow, and 343 level 4 is like, take that level 7 Spectre, punch you in the face. And actually Spectre runs away, so KYXY running for his life. He's been remnanted back. The Dissimulate there will connect, and he's going to do the pit, and he's going to look to TP away. Is he tanky enough? He is.
The Raindrop. That's why you buy Raindrop against heroes like SF, Lina, War Spirit. Raindrop is always your best friend, especially for support players. And meanwhile, you know, whenever things are happening on side lanes, you will see Alacrity just popping Dragon Form instantly and start, you know, punching the tier 1 towers. Especially now he has the DD rune. That's good. That's gonna help him so much more.
Yeah, with those wings and that DD, it's like freaking me out. Like, I don't know if this is like it's like a strobe light or whatever, but yes, he's got the power and he's going to focus on this T1. And they're pretty much all there. Galaxy Racer realizing that, hey, this is the strength of our lineup, which is to just push out towers. We have the Drow, this is the way we're going to do it. And we have the Dragon, you know, the Dragon Knight here to just kind of, you know, to help out with all of this. So Ghost doesn't actually have to leave the lane.
And Ghost also have found some really important space as well, much needed space too, just to push out top lane and then retreat to the jungle. You know, he doesn't really want to play at the bottom side since tower is already down. You know, there's a lot of ways for a Droid hero to just close the gap and sit on him. This is definitely the better place for Drow to be at. He can always retreat back to the ancient camp as well, but he probably wants more than that though.
Oh, Nico comes in with a TP. Boomy rolls forward. Or, he tosses him back. Destrus rolls forward. And the CML is there. Nico's trying to taunt his way back. And CML is just going to continue to focus on Ghost or try to find him out. The impetus attacks. And it looks like Ghost is going to TP away. But the Remnant catches him out. Ghost is down. TP from Destrus. He's out of there. 343 is just looking to just run here. But Mac Astral steps forward. He does want 343, and they want this. They got the Sprout in. And he's going to just kind of soul rip to keep himself alive just for a little bit longer. But he dies.
What a great target selection here by Mac. Like, he literally just ignore both of the supports from Galaxy Razor and go straight to Drow. And you need to give credit to CML too, just constantly, you know, just constantly scouting out the Drow position with the summon units. So that's definitely a very good move coming out from Adroit. So this is going to help Spectre buy more time. He has the Blade Meal right now, so farming, he can farm pretty efficiently. He can also farm, you know, his farming speed can match up to the Drow. Also, this helped him, you know, create some kind of protection when he would eventually decide to horn into the fight. Drow could not just stand there and right-click Spectre anymore with the Blade Meal up.
Oh, the roll is gonna miss, but he kicks back Nico, and he found Alacrity with him, and he's got Dragon Form. The Dragon Tail is actually not gonna be used for him. Remnant's there. The Centaur is actually getting in on the action with a nice little stop there. Destrus, he's gonna be chased in by Mac here. He rolls away. Mac really doesn't have the speed to catch up to that. Boomy does get a killing streak though, so they got 3-4-3, and they're gonna get Nico as well. Alacrity, he's gonna just TP away, and I don't think they have any stuns.
Oh, nice TP away from Alacrity.
Ooh, Destrus a little off the mark. Oh man, and the Astral step forward, and Destrus is trying to go into this. Destrus does get killed by the Avalanche. Boomy's level 8, excuse me, and he's looking to run away here. Alacrity, they're just kind of right-clicking, but do they have the stun? Where's the zone? Pit of Malice. Oh, there we go. There's the Dragon Tail. The Rain of Fire is going to just rain on his parade. And here comes the TP. Mac is here. Nico as well. The teleport is coming. The CML, and there's the Pit of Malice. That's the first one. And he gets at least just one stun for now. The Sprout just kind of slowing down Alacrity here. Nico trying to dodge this. He's been left for dead. Rain of Fire on top. Take the treants, he says, but no, he wants you. And now he will take the treants.
Yeah, really good coordination here by the two-man unit, RPT and KOXY. You can really tell that they are really in sync. You know, they have been teammates for around 3 years for now. You know, this Dragon Tail into Firestorm is really doing a lot of damage. And now another 30 seconds to Dragon Form, but they still want, they're still looking to purge the tower even without the Dragon Form. Because they know that how strong they are.
The dissimulate, they got KYXY. He's stuck in. He went a little too deep. Just thought there was one, but man, he's really low and he's trying to avoid Mac. And they've got the avalanche and they've got him stuck in. And Mac will secure that kill.
Went a little too deep indeed. I'm not sure why did he want to do that. I think he wanted to cut the tree to reveal any potential incoming TPs, but he was way too low to do that. And that was a little bit of a careless move there. But meanwhile, everyone from Adroit side are just camping at the top side. They want to try and take down this tier 1 tower. And eventually,
Alacrity's hiding in the tree. He turns into Dragon Form. He finds 3 though, but I don't know who's at the advantage right now. They've got the taunt in and they found 3-4-3. The roll is going to miss again. Destrus, man, I play Earth Spirit myself, so every time I see a miss roll, I'm just like, part of me dies.
Yeah, but to be honest, that's a pretty hard hero to get. Wasp just way too elusive for that. I think you have to make sure that you land the silence first, because silence should be easier to land than a roll since it's instant. So this tries that he has to really be on point with all the silencer, because he's really his spell usage is so important in determining whether they can take down the elusive Wasp or not.
Yeah. Alacrity here, though, I love the fact that every time he has Dragon Form, he's looking to create some sort of pressure. He's been pushing along. I mean, yeah, he's dropped off in terms of, you know, he's not the top of net worth anymore, but I mean, their team has been played more passively. And Alacrity has been trying to push the initiative, trying to get some sort of, you know, space provided for Ghost to get going, but 3-4-3 teleports right in front of CML and not really being able to do anything other than sing love songs and throw out some of those fairy attendants at him.
At this rate, Spectre is going to be, you know, he's just gonna farm as fast as possible right now. He's not pressured at all since the early game. It's rare to see Spectre just sitting at the top of net worth at 40 minute mark.
And there's a roll. They got him kicked back and he's been silenced and he's got nowhere to go. Boomy. That's a sad sight for him.
Yeah, can they potentially turn this into something more? Maybe, you know, maybe dropping a few aggressive forwards in the jungle of Adroit, or maybe just turn this into Roshan, but seems like they're just gonna go back to farming. So the kill really don't really matter too much, except for, you know, slowing down the dagger timing from Boomy.
Yeah, I feel like they should be starting to think about 5-manning it, you know, and just kind of constantly pushing. But it seems like they're kind of doing their own thing, and this is very worrying when you're playing up against the Spectre, right? Because anytime you're giving him space, you're giving him an opportunity to get back in this game, especially since, like, yeah, he's the top of the net worth, but the thing is that your team isn't doing so well that he can fight yet. So all your team is doing right now is buying time, and that's really good by Adroit. But Galaxy Racer, I feel like they're playing to Adroit's strengths.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, KYXY meanwhile.
Oh, they found him and they went out of the Pit of Malice, the Avalanche Toss combo, and they're going to look to just fight this one. The Magnetize doing a lot of work, and Nico's been silenced. He's looking to right-click. They do get the Underlord as well, and it's a 2-for-1 so far. Alacrity throws out the Dragon Tail. Oh, no, there's just a right-click, and they're going to go, and I see invisible zombies. I can see the health bar, but I can't actually see the zombies, and they get the stun, and there's the roll in from Destrus there. That's a double kill going the way of Alacrity, and that's one way to start pushing.
Yeah, I think Draw really have to start, you know, involving in this team fight, because all these kills that Galaxy Racer are trying to get are so tough. You know, you have to run all the way to get the Dragon Tail. You have to really commit everything on the Earth Spirit to get a kill. But you know, all this could have just been done with a silence from Drow Ranger. So, like you said, I feel like Drow has to involve in team fights a little bit more after this, because it feels like they're lacking something to guarantee those kills. At the same time, when they do this long chase, it's really worrying me a lot, because you don't know when the Spectre is going to horn in and just clean up the back line.
Yeah, and another thing is that if you're looking at Galaxy Racer's lineup right? They have the superior team fight, right? They have Tombstone, they have the Underlord with all of his spells, like you have the Magnetize. You have like so much control, and you're not playing to your advantage. But they get the roll in here, they get CML. That's a nice Wicked 6 streak going the way of Alacrity. So you're getting your pickoffs, but you're playing on your side of the map. You're not 5-man deathballing it and just trying to end the game and just take away all of that space, which again, Adroit fans will love.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially Spectre as well. Like he'll be like, oh guys, it's okay. It's okay that me?
Avalanche, toss combo. Destris just walks away though. I feel like, man, if he just tossed that guy back into the NP, I think they might have gotten that kill.
Yeah, but it would be tough as well because there's a lot of ways for Osprey to get back out to it. I think Osprey is a little bit too tanky for them to burst down right now with magical damage. It's going to be even harder when the BKB is up. But good thing is, Osprey, he's not the best farmer out there as a post 4. So if you look at the net worth chart, he's even lower than Undying right now. But by going back to the point that you have been saying, all these kills are happening at the side of Galaxy Racer's map. Spectre's farm is just untouched so far, and Galaxy, like, look at KSY, he even has to use the Dark Rift to just get out from speed pushing. I wish to see Galaxy Racer do more, initiate this move to actually take control of the game. So far, it doesn't feel like they're controlling the game.
They're not. This is the window. This is where they need to end the game. They do not want to go late game, and they need to just stick to their guns, which is a team fighting deathball machine, and they're not doing that right now. And again, like Adroit all day will be like, oh, they're playing incorrectly. We will play to our strengths. We'll just make sure that they don't take, provide or take away the triangle that they have in the dire side, and then they'll be fine.
Yeah, but to be honest, let's be fair. We cannot just expect Galaxy Racer to run down mid lanes as 5-man to push towers, because every time Galaxy Racer want to develop these baby steps for them to advance in the game, someone will always be sabotaging their tempos. It will be the Tiny running around, just attracting Galaxy Racer. It will be Furon street pushing as well. So every single time Galaxy Racer wants to make a move, they have to react to the movement of Adroit too. So we have to give some credit to Adroit for buying time and just slowing this game down by all these shenanigans that they're doing.
I mean, like, look at this. Dragon Form has been committed, and they did about half, about 60% or so damage on that tower. So they did a little bit of chip damage, but what else? What did they actually get? You know what I mean? Like, when you're making a 5-man rotation, you want to be getting full objectives. You want to clear out towers. You want to be, completely pushing things. But all you got was 60%, and then you literally committed 5 heroes to that area? I think that's incorrect.
Yeah, but they have to do something though. They probably want to switch a little bit of the approach up. I think this is the time that you want to be catching Adroit, because that Adroit, all they want to do is to drag the game now. So in order to drag the game, they'll have to split their resources. Look at all the heroes; they're so split right now. One Spirit is always alone. The Furon is always on another lane as well. So these Adroit heroes, they're super split up. This is where you want to be catching those heroes and eventually find a chance to go into the Roshan. And then the 5-man power would really demonstrate when you have the Aegis on the draw, because he's never comfortable to just push without the Aegis or the BKB. So this is not the timing for draw to just involve in all the team fights just yet.
Yeah, like, look at net worth. I mean, Drow is like slightly ahead, but he's got Manta now. This is starting to get to be a very scary Spectre here. And it's 20 minutes into the game, and he's already got, like, 1.5 items, I would say, in terms of this the mid-game item of just Blade Mail. But, like, the fact that he's got Manta at this point, this is very worrying.
Yeah, that's true. Manta gives him so much sustainability as well, so much survivability too, especially against Magnetize. I agree with you. This is slowly going to be a big concern for Galaxy Racer, because this spec, he's gonna farm faster and faster and faster with the Manta style. He'll be able to just push up wave, fix lanes with the Manta style as well.
Oh, they got the roll in. They found him and they kick him back, and they got something. The Pit of Malice will there just kind of lock him into place. Nico's dead, and it looks like they're just gonna set their sights on Roshan. I see the pings.
Yep, this is exactly what they need to do. Pick off into objectives. It's not too late to do that though. I mean, 20 minutes, this is still okay for Galaxy Racer. I would say that 30 minutes is the best timing. Any point after 25 would be really scary for them, because that's when Spectre will be the strongest with Manta, Skadi, or the Basher. That's when it's gonna be scary. So they still do have like 10 minutes of window to try and end this game.
Yeah.
Or at least control this game.
Yeah, but the window is like slowly closing. It's like one of those things where you can Indiana Jones it under it. You know what I mean? Like you still have that opportunity, right? But here comes the blink. They found Alacrity, and he's gonna have to BKB, try to keep himself alive to Sprout. No, he just digs his way out of that and magnetizes all over the place. And Destrus just rolls away. Mac is forward. He's got the DD, so he needs to be careful. But Destrus with the second roll, he should be fine. The Remnant is gonna miss, and they've got the blink in. Boomy, nice toss back, and that's Ghost, and that's a big one if they can get it. But they got just the Aegis to pop, and it looks like they want to cover the ground. Tombstone was committed in the Roshan pit for an unknown reason, so he doesn't have this. Destrus is back in, no magnetizer. Oh, so now Nai's got the silence. And it's going to be a 4-man silence, which is pretty legit. But the DD on Mac is still there. The roll just to run away, and Boomy just running on the other side, trying to look for that perfect toss back. But here comes the Sprout, and he does get killed, so they got something. Mac is going to get rolled on by Destrus, and they're looking to fight this one, and they're going to go man to man, and they've got 2 for nothing so far, and at the cost, or 3 for nothing, and all at the cost of Aegis. Everybody's super low, but that was a super messy fight by Adroit.
That was indeed very messy. Like I was struggling to see what is happening. There's so much zombies, there's so much summon units from both Undying and Fury. But if I've ever seen an overextension, this will be it. Like the Adroit, they are just spending way too much time trying to chase down this Ghost, and very well done by Galaxy Raider Squad for keeping Ghost alive too, with all the Glimmer Cape, all the Pit of Melees, all the heals coming out from the Undying as well. So they kept the Drow Ranger as long as possible, and then they just retreat to this choke point that Adroit seems like, all right, guys, we have chased too far. We can retreat right now because of the zombies that are sticking to us. So very well done by Galaxy Raider. Just to out-sustain Adroit.
Right, like they had that blink in, right? They forced the dragon. I mean, the dragon form was already there, but they forced him to use his BKB, and then they also, forced Destrus to cast his magnetize, and they were completely spread out, and they could have just disengaged there, waited a couple of seconds for magnetize to tick off, heal back up to full, and go back in it, and they don't have their ults. But instead, they were like, no, we're going to continue to fight this, and we're going to continue to find some sort of pick off, and they went into this, and they you know what I mean? Like, it was a disaster right there. They lost 4 heroes.
Yeah, that was definitely a disaster, and this is exactly what Galaxy Racer needed to change the dynamic a little bit, because the game has been a little stagnant. But Alacrity scouting Boomy and CML here with the Shadow Blade pick up.
Blade though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You can eventually finish this into a Silver Age, and Silver Age is gonna help you deal with the Spectre later.
Yeah. All right, so the blink in, just to kind of, he's going to Dark Rift away. He should be fine here, but man, I feel like there's just so many little, like, small things. Like, yes, that was a nice victory in the sense of just, getting 4 heroes, and I'm sure GXR feel great about that. But again, the Spectre did not die, right? So in a way, it's space created because the Spectre got away, and he's continuing to farm. And yes, he's only top 3, but, there's a certain point where this guy becomes, it doesn't matter. Like, once he gets the top of the net worth, this guy is the hero to kill. He's the end boss.
Yep, definitely is. But thankfully, Galaxy Racer, they do have some sort of, solution to deal with this Spectre. The Tombstone especially, 343, he has to find the perfect location to drop down the Tombstone so that he can mitigate the damage from Desolator. But let's see.
Ooh, the Remnants. And they've got Nico to TP in. They found Alacrity. He's going to BKB. The Pit of Malice is there and magnetizes all over the place. Even the Ancients are getting involved here. Boomy 4 staffs away. They got the roll in. Destrus is doing a little bit of control. Ghost is on this side. He's got BKB. He Hurricane Pikes, and they've got the Spectre. He's down. He's down for 52 seconds. He does have buyback if he wants to go. Boomy throws him back in. Destrus is looking to just run away. He's gotten 3 for 2, though, and Ghost goes down. And MCY goes down, and it looks like this is going to be the end of that. Destrus is very low. Boomy still looks sticking around. Alacrity there. Dragon Tails, he does have him. The lock-in, the rolling boulder from Destrus is there, and they do kill Boomy, but Alacrity goes down as well. Destrus is running for his life. Really doesn't have the... Oh, he's got 1 stone. All right, and he goes through Astral Steps. He's looking to TP away. He's so low, he should be fine. Oh, the Remnant just barely missing.
Yeah, but overall, that was such a good fight for Adroit. Like all these fights that go even for Adroit is very acceptable. Even though Spectre had to die there, I think this is okay because after this fight, no towers was pushed. The lanes are being pushed out for Adroit side, so the map is still controlled. The game is still under control for Adroit side. As long as they keep the game control and don't let Galaxy Racers snowball them, they should be pretty happy with it. So any single team fight that that go even for them is okay.
Okay. I mean, I think I agree with you. I mean, it just sucks that the Spectre died early, and I thought that fight was going to completely change. But once Ghost BKB ran out, he just kind of got blown up there. So not really much he can do in terms of that survivability, and that's kind of why this hero falls off, right? You have a certain time where you're not going to be able to really man fight MCY, and I mean, he's almost got his Scotty, or he's almost more than halfway through, and so this is going to be a super scary time for a Galaxy Racer.
Oh yeah, especially the Skadi against tanky heroes like Undying, DK, Underlord. The Skadi is gonna have so much value. All of a sudden, all these heroes are not that tanky anymore, and if you're not able to out-sustain Adroit, you're gonna fall. Especially if Adroit do their target selection well and take down the Drow Ranger first in the team fight, most of the damage output coming from Galaxy Ranger are just gone. Because the only way to kill the Spectre is really Ghost on the Drow Ranger with the physical damage.
Yeah, and Ghost here, he's got a Hurricane Pike, he's got a 9-second charge on his BKB, and he's got a Yasha, so he's looking to build Manta next. But, I mean, when your neutral item is Spider Legs, it's more about survivability more than damage, which is, again, very worrying on a team that, literally you're the only guy that's bringing damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why we always like to have the mixture damage, right?
Yeah,
you don't want your core to be the only one that's dealing all of the damage. And so far, as even though Alacrity has gotten a pretty good early game, but you can really tell that DK is starting to fall off as a hero right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's starting to have that effect. I mean, it's not the easiest of times right now. And I mean, they still haven't even taken this top T2. Spectre's had all the time. Oh, there's the Haunt. Here we go. The dagger from downtown. He finds Ghost, and they're trying to force it out. They've got the dust up. KYXY is going to use the pipe, and they found him, Ghost. Oh, but he gets healed, and he's going to run away here. The Magnetize, the multi-shot is on the back. Mac is still up. Destrus just gets away. The Pit of Malice is going to be used. The Sprout is going to be just off the mark. Ghost is going to just kind of turn around and focus on Nico, and it looks like Nico was a little out of position. Everybody called retreat. Nico did not get that memo.
He did not at all. And the protection for Galaxy Racers was done really well. Like everyone is just totally aware with the positioning of Drow and always play towards the Drow. You want the Underlord to be always surrounding the Drow with the aura as a protection, with the Pit as a protection as well. So well done by Galaxy Racer there. And you can really tell like the ultimate of Drow is really hurting Spectre a lot.
Yeah.
So, there's still a pretty decent timing for Drow to take care of the Spectre, but once Spectre gets to the Abyssal Blade timing, the Skadi timing, that's going to be a lot harder.
KYXY, he's just looking to just split push. He's got the Pit of Malice just to kind of cover things, and now he uses the Dark Rift. It might be a little late. The Courier actually gets killed. He actually turns around, but he gets, he gets out of there.
Wow, the Courier was dead for 3 minutes. I think it was carrying the pipe. It should be carrying the pipe. So that's something that's pretty sizable for Adroit to call for a win. So right now, the crucial items here for Alacrity would be the Aghanim Scepter, Spirit would be the BKB. Once these items is up, they welcome their another pick. But meanwhile, Spectre also finish up the Skadi too. So Alacrity has to be really, really careful because now they should have enough damage to burst this DK down or just to keep him really low in the team fight.
Right. And Spectre, not only does he just get Scotty, but he also has Titan Sliver as well. So this is a very tanky Spectre now that's just going to do a ton of damage. They need to start respecting it. And if we're looking at net worth alone, yeah, you're up in kills in terms of 19-13, but that net worth just literally just changed to the Adroit side, and it is now their game to lose.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right now they have to wait for the Roshan. The second Roshan timing is going to be super important for both teams. So all they want to do is to make sure that the top mid lane are getting pushed out, and then they start dropping down some sentries and orbs to secure their access into the Roshan. And most importantly, they don't want to die. They don't want to drop anyone before Roshan's respawn, because that's just gonna create a free opening for both teams to claim it.
Yeah,
it seems like Galaxy Racer would be the one that's making move first.
Yeah, they're trying to smoke. They're trying to get some sort of pick off, and it looks like they're gonna. I mean, they're gonna not get revealed by this T2 here, but they're going up high ground and they're going up blind. So this is a little scary. They found the courier, so they're just gonna follow where that delivery is gonna happen to. They just kill it instead, and it looks like Adroit are just gonna all out retreat and get to that high ground.
Well, and they'll just go right into Roshan straight because they know that they have already, because of the smoke, they managed to just charge into the high ground jungle of Adroit and put down some orbs. They secure a little bit space and time for them to do this Roshan, and immediately they ran into it. The damage was just right enough. Nico is trying to, teleport.
Yeah, he was
in,
about to teleport.
Yeah, not the best
They
choice.
want to go in. They got the roll in. They found him. But the dissimulate away, but he's been silenced. The Dragon Tail and the second roll in, but he actually kicks him the wrong way. But the Magnetize is there. He gets the second. Oh, he tried to roll in again, but he dodges this one. And Mac, it seems like a high-speed car chase, and he does get away. But they did find the NP as well as the Enchantress on that one. So not all in all the worst thing. And it looks like they're going to look to just fix the lanes and push out mid T2. And this is gonna you're gonna force a reaction out of this.
Mm-hmm. But the Dragon Form is about to wear out though, so they have to, just really capture the timing that they have now. They have to make sure that they at least, put some offensive ops or at least take down this tier 2 tower, and then they can always just use the Dark Rift to get back to the lanes and fix it. Oh, what's the Dota chat view message thing? It feels like a new patch bug.
I don't know what that was. Oh, but look at, they've got all four. The Dark Rift has been used, but I don't know if it's fast enough. He's going to use, and he does get away. That was super smart. And they left the Tombstone behind just to kind of slow them down. If they killed the Dark Lord, I mean, the Dark Lord, the Underlord there, I mean, obviously the Dark Rift doesn't happen, but the fact that he was able to just kind of use himself and keep himself alive just to make sure that it goes off, very smart pickup there by the Underlord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's your get out of jail card there. So very well done. War Spirit with a Lincoln Sphere. Yes, he's very elusive. He's hard to die, but he also is not doing as much damage that they are needing as a team to finish off the heroes from Galaxy Razor. Oh, I feel like this Underlord is a big problem. Like he's just providing way too much of sustain and protection to the draw.
Yeah. Like this is that thing, like that hero combination, like that hero is in a really good spot right now. And I feel like when you're going into a team fight, like you normally just prioritize specific heroes. Like in the case of Adroit, I would probably focus on the Enchantress, maybe the NP, like Void, like the squishier ones, right? And then I'll deal with the other heroes, at a later time. But if you're looking at Galaxy Racers lineup, like who are you going to go on? The Dragon Knight, Undying, Underlord, Earth Spirit, all of these guys are super tanky. So you need to focus on the Drow. But the thing is that you have all those other heroes that can kind of protect the Drow. So this is the strength of their lineup.
Yeah, definitely. And this is why I like the Galaxy Razor. They know that, they know this very clearly as well. They are always, surrounding Ghosts, making sure that they provide all the protection to Ghosts with Glimmer Cape, heals, Pete, every single thing, and Dark Rift as well. Like KOXY right now, they are doing this. If anything happens, they'll just get the Dark Rift out. So this is why, Underlord has been one of the best partner with Drow. Look at that repair kit. Don't even do anything.
Tombstone's in the front, and Mac is going to go in for this. He's going a little deep, though. He dissimulates away. CML's getting destroyed there. Just too much damage right now. Alacrity, and now they're going to focus on the Rax here. It's just an all-out retreat, or an all-out attack, on this Rax. And MCY now is in. The Magnetize been used. The Dark Rift Yules the combination. We've seen it time and time again. And he gets away, and they left the Undying. Sucks to be support.
Yeah, sucks to be post 5. A very good usage of the Usurper 1 skin, Nico.
Oh my god, Dragon Tail, they're just gonna slow burn on him. Nico, he's like trying to sprout, just blocks the line of sight, and he TPs away, but man, that's not gonna happen every time.
Yeah, Fury is super tanky, like the itemization he's going for, Spirit Wrestle, as well as a pipe, but these don't translate into damage at all. So still they're having a big trouble in getting the goals. It's really the damage output from both sides are purely on their carry right now.
Mm-hmm. I feel like CML right now. I mean, yes, he has Force Staff and Glimmer and support items to kind of just save himself, but he's been getting caught out a lot, right? He hasn't had the greatest of times. 343 as well has kind of struggled to kind of get things going. I mean, they've died a decent amount of times. Nico's died, 9 times on the NP, CML 5 times. So these are like high priority targets. You take those guys out, and you turn a 5-on-5 fight into a 5-on-3 fight, and you have a tremendous advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And also, even if you think about 5-on-5, right? Oh, Boomy, he's trying to toss back.
They toss him back, but man, KYXY is a little too tanky. I mean, the Yule's up on MCY here. They've got the Remnants as well. He's been silenced, and so they might have enough damage. They do, and Ghost is going to just multi-shot in the back end. Mac is going to have to Force Staff away. Nico's taking a brunt of this one. MCY is deciding to dagger away, but those Frost Arrows not letting him go anywhere, and he gets Dragon Tail, and he does go down. He does have buyback if they want to go, but this is a really good fight for Galaxy Racer, getting 3 down. Yes, you lost your Underlord, but he just bought back.
Yeah. I mean, this is what you said, right? These heroes are so tough to take down, and if you want to focus them, you take so long. And when that happens, finally that's going to buy so much time for Galaxy Racer to react to that, and KYXY just boom, instantly buyback, and all the effort that you did to bring down the Underlord,
And they're pinging T4s, and those things are going down very quickly. Why are you not buying back, sir? Adroit, now is the time. Your Ancient is almost exposed. The Repair Kit doing a little bit of mitigation, but I don't think this is enough. I mean, it's about half-life, and this is your last T4. MCY does end up buying back here, but he just goes into the middle of this. But he's kind of a 1v5 right now. Not the greatest spot. Destrus is just kind of rolling in on the other side. He's been silenced. The Manta is there. He's going to Spectral Dagger back, but the Ancient is now exposed, and it looks like Drow. They're looking to focus this, and that looks to be it. Congratulations to GXR. It looks like they've done it. We talked about this Drow thing, and they needed to go fast, and it just like that. They want a team fight. They push through. They get the Ancient. Yes, it's been glyphed up, but without your Spectre or your Void Spirit, I don't know how you can do this. Ghost with a triple kill there, and it looks like that's going to be GG at 38 minutes, 28-15. Congratulations to Galaxy Racer. And again, we saw them. They were the top 2 of the last series. They moved on. They played in the winners finals, and we're going to have a rematch of that.
Yeah, congratulations to Galaxy Racer. I think they played this really well. Even though they started with a pretty slow early game, but they still understand their draft really, really well, and they're just putting strength to their draft, constantly having the tanky heroes around Drow Ranger to protect the Drow, and of course Alacrity on the DK is really created enough space for Drow to eventually carry the game. So very well deserved for GXR here, and they'll be challenging the big boss now.
Yeah, and so hopefully, okay, so they went to the distance. They went to game 3 there. They had a lot of long games. Let's be honest. I mean, the first game was definitely very long. So I'm wondering if fatigue is going to be a factor. We're going to find out as we go into the next series. We're not going to play this right away. There's going to be a bit of like a 20-minute or so break before we go into that. But let's go into the highlights. We'll do the MVP, and then we'll go into that break. But man, that was one of those games where I didn't feel like they were pushing fast enough. But it seems like GXR knew exactly when the limit was, when the window was closing, and were on point in terms of their timing in that push, just winning that team fight and just ending the game.
Yeah, they knew that they just needed one single fight, one single victory, and they'll be able to end the game. And it happened at the 37 mark. And this is where Adroit really overextended themselves. Look at how crucial the tombstone was. Like once the tombstone was laid down, they just couldn't fight this anymore.
I feel like if they didn't take this fight, if they just disengaged right at that moment, they would have been in in the driver's seat, right? They would have been in such a good position to kind of just close out this game. But the fact that they were just so bloodthirsty and just kind of pushing it and not really understanding the limits, and the fact that you're so much closer to the enemy team, their fountain, and how they can just get back into the game with buybacks and all that, I just feel like that was really an overextension.
Yeah, I think they got a little bit overconfident there. They knew that they took down the first life of Drow Ranger, and then they wanted more because there's still no BKB yet on Drow Ranger, so they wanted to push things a little bit forward. But that comes with a very big cost. And here we are, the godlike Alacrity. That's the secret code that you guys should be typing, and we should be seeing the lucky viewer very, very soon.
What a great game, though. I think this kind of exposes just. Okay, well, the lucky viewer is going to be Efren Odasolser. Apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly, but congratulations to you. We'll find you, and we will not take your life like in Taken, Liam Neeson, but we will actually just get you those prizes. We're going to throw out those Dota 2 prizes to you. We'll reach out to you. But let's go to the MVP. Who do you think the MVP was before we show it? Arthur?
I'll go with Alacrity.
Alacrity. Okay.
I feel like he did everything that he needed to do. Yeah, 11, 1, and 12 on the DK. DK is not exactly the type of hero that Alacrity loves because it's not a spirit hero that is super elusive, but he did what it needs to be done. He pushed all the towers. He has the Shadow Blade to provide the cash. He just controlled the game by his own. Drow Ranger really just farming all the way to get his items that she needed to end the game. But if you speak about controlling the game, it's really on the DK.
Yeah, he was just on point. His itemization was really good. I mean, just the fact that every single time he had Dragon Form, he was just pushing towers and just, taking a lot of territory and just providing space for Ghost to get all of those items that he needed to do. I mean, I made a mistake in the sense that I faulted GXR's draft. I didn't think it was all that great or whatever, but you just kind of saw exactly how it was very difficult to crack that lineup. It was very difficult to get onto Ghost, and you had so many different ways to kind of just protect him. So just really well played by Galaxy Racer, and congratulations to them. And we're going to see the winners finals. That's going to come up. But before we do, let's give a shout out to our partners. Our TV partners are going to be EGG Network, AIS Play. Our partner platforms are Kumu, Laz Live, Lazada, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok. Our local partners are InfoFed, Ancient Galaxy, and V Esports. And Network Sport is done by UU Game Boosters. And of course, Top Clans. Without them, we would not have had any of this. So please do give them a like and subscribe on their Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you so much for your time and, of course, for viewing in. We're going to be back with the grand finals. That's going to come on up. Any final words before we go into our 20 or so minute break?
Well, just, it has been a fatigue day for Galaxy Racer. So with this, they need to take this time to just readjust themselves, just take a chill pill, and then they need to figure out how to stop Trust as well. Face the void. This is the key.
All right, so we'll get those insights as we go into the next series, but let's take a quick break, 20 or so minutes, and we'll be right back with the grand finals.
Hello everyone, welcome to today's Dota quiz time. Well, today we still prepared 5 questions for you guys. All the questions about Dota 2 SEA Invitational and about Dota the game. Well, today, also comment your answers on a Facebook live stream, Top Clan's Facebook live stream, and we'll select the correct answers lucky winner. Now let's take a look at our first question today. The first question today, how long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero? A, 110. B, 100, C, 80, or D, 70? How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero? Okay, let's take a look at the correct answer. It's B, 100. Question number 2. Monster kill streak bonus. A, 600. B, 540, C, 500, or D, 800? Remember to comment your answers on Top Clan's Facebook live stream as soon as possible. The correct answer is 540, so you should choose B. Moving to the third question today. Which patch was the patch that side shop got removed? A, 7.23, B, 7.24, C, 7.26, or D, 7.20? The correct answer is A, 7.23. Question number 4. Which hero has the lowest base agility? A, Jakiro, B, Undying, C, Warlock, or D, Tiny? Who has the lowest base agility? Tini has the lowest base agility, so the correct answer is D. Last question for today. Do grasp the chance to win the cash. Which hero has the highest base intelligence? A. Lina, B. Warlock, C. Takis, or D. Invoker? The correct answer is A. Lina. Well, that's all for today's Dota 2 quiz time. Thank you again for joining us after quiz time, and thank you again for supporting Top Clans 2020. The game will start after a few breaks, so don't forget to stay tuned in. We'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19, banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua, jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esports 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is Passion! Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Toplands 2020. Toplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Toplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Toplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Toplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing,